Hello and welcome back to Monster Hunter Stories 3, where today we are playing more. Also, between streams, I completely uninstalled and reinstalled the game, just in hopes that that might solve some issues. It added some issues. Minor ones, but mainly it made it so that, for whatever reason, Steam deleted the controller preset for it and didn't reinstall it on its own. So I had to reinstall it manually. Or rather, I had to close Steam and reopen it, and that made it come back. But anyway, that was the controller problem. My controller had no preset, and therefore it did nothing. Okay, got those options back how they should be. Let's actually try a little something here. I'm gonna reduce the maximum brightness a bit, see if that makes things look a little bit less washed out on the stream. Because my TV is displaying the game much more vibrantly than the stream is. The stream looks like its colors are a little muted. I mean, part of that's just the panel, but like, I'm just gonna save these changes and then we'll see how it looks on the main menu real quick. Cal4, I do not have RE Framework installed right now. I did have it before the update, again, for the mod that makes it so that you auto-gather things. But I went and removed it because the game just straight up didn't load with it installed. So yeah, I just removed it and everything worked fine. So it's not going to be because of that. And it looks like changing the brightness was maybe a slight improvement for the stream's visual quality, in my eyes at least. So we're just going to keep it as is. After the change, that is. But anyway, we've got things to do in the desert. We've got to find eggs and invasive monsters. So like below that pillar way off in the distance, and then over there are the two places that we know are worth investigating from here at least. I know there's a purple sparkly there, but we can get that later. So we've got a black blouse and a poog in here.
Watch out.
It's a strong un.
Level 68. We are going to run, just because I want to get that preemptive strike. Getting a free turn and also getting rid of a fourth of the thing's health right off the bat is kind of too nice to give up. Okay, and there's no break that accomplishes anything specific. It's all just Wyvern Soul damage. So let's go for the tail. We are most able to break that. And looks like we've got an AoE incoming. Ouchies.
Might be in trouble.
And it looks like another AoE? Let's go ahead and use a shock trap here. Oh, shock trap can't apply to Savage Roar. Good to know. Thankfully, Savage Roar did nothing to us.
That helps.
And looks like it's either doing an AoE or it's going for Chirpy. Not sure which one she's doing, but we're just gonna hope she's going for Chirpy. And I think a lunge stance now might get us the knockdown this turn. Deadly Horn Jab. Well, glad that's going for Chirpy and not anyone else. And the fruits got tossed beforehand. And we did, in fact, get the knockdown. Alrighty, let's get a Ray Blade up in here. Looks like Ogden's really been working on those horns.
Let's go.
And I'll do an unsheathing strike on the tail.
Nice job.
Good one. You're on a roll. Now, counting on you.
Thank you.
Getting rough.
And it appears we have either an AoE incoming or the Diablos is going for Ogden. Either way, not much I particularly have to care about now, is there? Horns will break. So will the tail.
Watch out.
Oh, down she goes.
That helps.
Well, we know what to do here. Unfortunately, we, Oh! I guess we needed to throw a Sonic on the turn when she did that.
Good one.
Keep pushing.
That'll do it. Now's the time.
Classic. All right. Keep it up.
And this will be the turn she goes away, especially with that Venom surprise. Let's go ahead and toss a paintball, get ourselves 1 or 2 Black Diablos eggs.
Okay. Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy. How about that?
Right. You did it.
Oh, that teamwork.
And a Namiel has arrived, because of course it's a Namiel and not anything else. And we got the Corn Popper recipe. So if a white Fatalis shows, or sorry, an old Fatalis shows up in this game, we'll be ready for it. Apparently there's 2 caves over there that we just never even looked at. Alright, so... no invasive monster in that little spot. But... the Black Diablos retreated all the way over to here. And I don't think I'm going to go ahead and fight her again, because she is still yellow to us. If we could get rid of her with a first strike, then I'd be all for it. Just get the free parts, but we can't, so I'm just going to grab the eggs and skedaddle. Hey there, Outlander.
All right. Good monster.
There's a quest over there. We can go for this glaive. Though before we do, I do want to pop into this rare den. Because it's right here. And it contains a sleepy glav. We don't have a glav egg yet. I will take it.
All right.
Behold, Poog. Just occurred to me that our food buff is worn off. Okay. Diablos is not the most interesting thing here. Neither is Black Diablos, considering we just got 2 Black Diablos eggs. I would like another Grav or Spider, but I guess we're taking standard Diablos. Hopefully we can get out of here before that Grav catches up to us. Looks like it'll be no trouble at all.
All right.
And a chest. I see we've got some crakes in here. In here. Down here. Where'd the glav go? Right, it's like in the middle tier. Okay, lots of gatherables here. Now I even more regret not having re-upped my food buff. And what do we get? Cleansing powder. Okay, at least we didn't get something super useful from the chest. I would have been more upset if we had gotten, like, a pit trap or a vital essence or surrogate gem. Just gonna take this egg and go.
All right. Go!
And you know what? We haven't fought a Shrouded Nerscylla yet.
We've got the upper hand.
Level 54. I don't know that it'll be severe poisonable, but I'll sure as heck try. And looks like no break gives us anything other than Wyvern Soul damage. Okay, negated the poison.
Thank you.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's immune. Why do we have Shrouded Nerscylla's details already? Is it because I've hatched one? I guess it probably is. I feel like arachnophobia shouldn't be a move that an arachnid uses.
Counting on ya.
That helps.
Okay, so I'm paralyzed and it's probably using Parachaser. Or no, because if it was using Parachaser, wouldn't that have a type and be head-to-headable? Well, I can solve this issue. I cannot solve this issue.
Job.
Ah, Para-Poison Chaser, and no, it does not make it automatically head-to-headable. It would be if RedmondStreams was using it. Okay, at this point, a lunge stance might get us the knockdown.
Don't push yourself.
Now's the time.
No knockdown. And I'm going to go ahead and swap off of Old Groog so that we don't get Parapoison chased. In fact, let's give it a good old tail stun.
Now's your chance.
Let's do this!
How about this? Watch out!
Right in time.
All right, keep it up.
And this will be the turn the spider goes down. I only have 2 eggs from these things, so might as well get a third and possibly a fourth.
Okay!
You did it! All right.
Oh, that teamwork! Oh!
And that spider's too high level for us to get rid of it with a preemptive strike, so not gonna bother. I think you need to have, or no, you don't need to have 20 levels on something. Maybe we would be able to get rid of it with a preemptive strike. But we don't even have 10 levels on it. I don't know how many you need. Can't be 10, though, because we were able to preemptive strike get rid of some things in the demo. Maybe, like, somewhere between 5 and 8, I would guess. We do have 5 levels on the spider, but probably not worth really focusing on. There we go. Now let's beat up a regular Glav. Ain't done that yet.
You're on a roll! Now, counting on you.
Thank you. That helps.
And Flame Chakram has been used, so now its tail is overheated. I think that makes it... Well, I guess Ogden probably knows better than I do, so it's probably going power. Yep. And now it's using an AoE, but Ogden is being kind enough to pit trap it for us.
All right! Good one. Good going.
Of course, it's not getting in the pit because it's being knocked down.
This'll do it. We've got this. Watch out!
Right in time. We've got this!
It would not surprise me one bit if this was the turn where it died.
Let's go.
And therefore, I'm going to use a paintball because I only have 1 Glav egg.
You're on a roll.
You did it! All right. Yeah. On to the next.
So that's that taken care of. Well, didn't retreat very far, did it? I didn't check what level it was.
Now then.
Low enough. The fact that I'm one-shotting things at night in a new region, yeah, I'm way over-leveled for this point of the game. There's no question about that. Alrighty. So I do want to go get to that quest. Oh. Monkey.
We've got the upper hand.
We haven't fought a standard Ajarkon yet, and therefore we have to, because you can only get rid of a thing with a first strike if you have defeated one of its kind before. Which, honestly, that's welcome.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
And it is going to be mean to my face.
Now's the time. Yeah.
That helps.
I just used a power attack instead of spear blade, whatever. Nice dodge. I don't know why they termed this part the reflector.
Now's our chance.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Okay, so if Ogden's using speed, speed is probably what you need to double this thing. Or maybe he's just going for his melodies. We'll find out. And between tail stun and a quick shot, we should absolutely get the knockdown here. Oh, never mind. Of course, now we get the knockdown. And I'm kind of hoping it survives this.
How about this?
Good.
Watch out.
Now, son. We're out of time.
Calm down.
And he wants to finish it with a Venom Surprise. I want to throw a paintball because I've only gotten one Ajarkon.
Okay.
Wish I could have done a double kinship to finish it, but that would have sacrificed the auto retreat.
All that teamwork. Hey.
Nice.
And one more. Ah, this one was kind enough to be very potent right from the start.
All right. Good, Monsty.
Okay, where is our nearest updraft? Looks like it's probably all the way on the other side. And let's test this spider. Okay, yeah. So I'm guessing the reason Korra was saying, oh, I wonder what's at the bottom of this formation is just because of specifically this little hollow, which I believe had a Poog in it at first. Looks like from over here we can get to where the guy has been kidnapped to. Because I'm not seeing any other updrafts that go higher except for maybe that one. That might be a little too far away, but then again, this might be a little too far away. Nah, we're good. They gave us... I was gonna say they gave us a climbing wall so that we could get on it with dog. But apparently I wasn't quite touching it enough. Let's see if this one gets us up higher. And if so, if it's high enough. Okay, I think, yeah, this might be the intended path. Oh. And it looks like this is where we're going to find our first Tarquon invasive monster. Oh, good heavens, you're not a mugger, are you? You'll get far more money ransoming me off, I assure you. Just no violence. What do you mean I've got it all wrong? The feline I made a contract with hired you to look for me? My stars. I've never met a feline kind enough to hire a search party out of the goodness of his heart. I thought I was a goner when that flying wyvern left me high and dry here. To think someone was worried about me. So apparently it's just a regular thing in this world that flying wyverns kidnap people and leave them in high places. Sorry, I do get emotional at my age. Could you please summon that feline here? I have to offer some sort of reward.
What's this?
The, effect on the screen suggests we're already where the monster can spot us, but it looks like it's going the other way.
Hold on.
Marks on the wood from claws, or perhaps something worse. Char marks from being burned. So it's an invasive... That's not what I expected it to be. Also, I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to get far enough away that it wouldn't immediately start combat. Fanged wyverns are well feared for... Excuse me. Fanged wyverns are well feared for their claw attacks, but I bet Fangface over there's got more up its sleeves. So we've got an invasive Odogaron. Odogaron. Invasive dog.
No.
And I want this thing to just go ahead and end this battle for us. Oh, he's got sparky claws. A flurry of flames and talons. Talk about an awful combination. We'll have to take on both here. Ain't that a kick in the head?
No. Let's do this.
So we have to do something about both the flames and the talons, huh?
Down.
Well, we broke apart. I want this thing to get rid of my last heart already. Can you stop going for Ogden, dog? Oh, this is where the real fight begins. Crimson claws, parentheses, no claws. So just crimson.
Thank you.
Its claws are clipped. Now for those flames. I'm guessing it wants me to use a water move. Oh, its claws regenerated? This is going nowhere. Easy, Tiger. This whole situation might seem absurd, but all we gotta do is plug away at it. Yeah, I might need to bring a Monstie with stealth if I'm to avoid this thing long enough to grab all 3 tracks. Okay, looks like it's going for me this time. Or for my Garug, so... There we go. Combat left. And yet, Califor, there hasn't been an invasive monster yet that I haven't wished we could have. Like, just let us have them as monsties. Give me that steel Seregios. I want that thing real bad. Okay, so I'm gonna keep an eye on the minimap and not let that dog get too close, because I want to get the things. Surely it will turn around at some point, yes? Okay, good. Keep going that way. That's right. Go farther. Go past the things that I need to pick up. Don't stop on it. Keep going. So wet and muddied, it can't create fires. Sound of turf war? Coated in something. A mud-slinging monster? Okay, so we need to have a Baroth. Calfor, we can now say for certain that this one does give proper clues. It's we need to break the claws and then have a Baroth use a mud move. I'm guessing we could probably just steal the gene from the Baroth, but might as well bring a Baroth. Ooh, non-element attack boost large. Okay, so if we're bringing a Baroth, I think Andagger is the one that I'm least likely to miss. Do I not have a Baroth? Did I release all of my Baroths? I released all of my Baroths. Well, that is a solvable problem. Ah, yeah, Almudron does also sling mud, doesn't it? In fact, it's probably more of a mudslinger than Baroth, but I think I got rid of all my Almudrons too. So I'll grab an Almudron. Not this one, though. This one's dead. And would you look at that? 2 spots to take eggs from. I can grab an Almudron and a Baroth. I could also grab a Namiel, but those don't sling mud. There's an Almudron. That's a pickle. That's a monkey. That's a Baroth. There we go, one of each. And I can bring them both. Ain't nothing stopping me.
All right. There.
Actually, while we're in the vicinity, let's go turn this in. Hey, Hey, friend, any luck tracking down my miser of a meowster? Well, Meow, you actually tracked the pinch zenny down? Can't wait to hear what lame justification he had lined up. Wait, seriously? A furlying wyvern up and hunter napped him? I'm not sure if I can trust a runaway meowster. You, on the other hand, fulfilled your end of the deal, so... In that case, I'll forget the breach of contract. In exchange, I'll get him to cough up another deposit when he recontracts. Here, a reward for a job well done. I'm clawful sweet on people who honor their commitments, you know. Yeah, Califor, the mud skills have been good in past Monster Hunters as well. Or Monster Hunter stories is... So I'm not surprised that they'd be good. Also, there's super rare den. You can't stop me. I'm going for it. So I believe that super rare den is reached from this sinkhole? Incorrect. Oh, the sinkholes are in different spots. Now there's two on this side. Maybe in this sinkhole? Incorrect. Well, by process of elimination, we know where it is now. Or at least we can assume. It must be here. Yep, this is it. Okay, that is not a climbable wall. Oog. Okay, by the look of things, we're supposed to get up there and then glide over. And this should be climbable. Or jumpable. And we've got a double egg spot super rare den. That is potential for great value. Not into the black Gravios egg, though. I would like to see a pickle. And maybe also a Namiel, because this is the dragon zone. And I don't particularly fancy getting basically any of the other things that can be here in dragon flavor. Or is this the dragon zone? I can't open my map right now to find out. But I know I definitely don't really care that much about a Jarkon. Okay, we got Espinas here. I mean, we already knew that. Yeah, these are things that we already have seen. I don't know what I can get here anymore. Okay, no, this isn't where I introduced pickles, because that was where the Almudron and stuff were. Orangutan is already at S, so we don't need that. I'll take the Diablos. Right, Diablos is the only thing I've introduced here. Of the things that are still gettable from here, I think Green Plesioth might actually be the egg to take. Cal4, I think this is the fire zone. It's the one that I accidentally introduced Diablos to before realizing that there was a non-elemental zone. So it's not non-elemental. It's either fire or lightning. I'm pretty sure it's fire. Show me another fish. And the only reason I say Green Plesioth's probably the best for me to take is because I don't have a whole lot of Green Plesioth in my stables. I think I've only got the one, and therefore I don't have a whole lot that I can release to increase their ranking. So that is why what I'm looking for is another fish egg. But this game just doesn't want to give it to me. Wants to give me everything but the fish. And now there's a crab here. Fine, I'll take this Diablos and leave. I don't want to deal with that crab.
All right. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, it's this zone. I'm gonna go visit that rare den. I have no reason not to. And we've got a gathering spot. And we got a max potion from the chest. Would have liked to get 2 max potions, being honest, but then again, I think I've used potions or other healing items on all of like 3 turns ever so far. Well, I guess we're stuck with this Black Gravios.
All right. Good, Monsty.
All right, let's get back to this here camp. Hatch us a few eggs. Put some muddy fellas in our team. So yeah, Almudron and Baroth are in the Dragon Zone, and Dragon Almudron certainly has a look to it. Muddy Hell Plus and Mud Torrent sound like they would work. Mud Splash sounds the most like it would work, though, because that sounds like an actual wet mud move. That might be exactly what they're hoping we use. I do have to wonder if they want it to be specifically used by these monsters. Or if I can just put the gene on whoever and have it work. Both are possible. But do I have another Almudron? No, I do not. So yeah, I had in fact gotten rid of all of my Almudrons and Baroths. So now I've got an Almudron. And let's drop Thorn for the Baroth. Just for extra safety to make absolutely certain that we have one of each. Then we'll go to the Ranger mess. Increasing den appearances in the field now, before we reload the field, feels like it would be wasted. I mean, we could just reload the field instantly, but... Actually, with what we're about to do, maybe what we want. Ooh, no, I'm going to save this Demolish Wyvern Soul Gauges one for when I'm fighting, like, an Elder Dragon or something. Something where I actually really need the help. Increased battle rewards before we go fight an invasive monster seems actually very good. Let's do that.
I'll get started. I'm digging in.
That looks tasty. Fried rice that has been cooked until the ingredients practically fall apart. Rangers love this dish so much they could eat it every day, so the aroma draws them in from all around.
All right. Time to...
Could get used to this.
And it gave us a defense bonus. Actually... Well, we'll wait for this conversation to end. Because we haven't actually seen this conversation before. Okay, so Eleanor puts non-food ingredients into her fried rice. And now we'll drop a hard save just for absolute safety's sake. Armor first. So Diablos Nero. Slugger is kind of good. Partbreaker seems good. Dragon Buster seems good. This seems like pretty good armor. It's definitely missing some things I'd like to have. Like an evasion skill and something to help with stamina. But like it's gonna get 2 slots, so you can fix both of those. Gravios. All element defense boost, Insomniac, and an Instigator. Not a fan. Diablos, Potential L, Heroics, and Vigilance, so this is all about get to low health and then stay there. No thanks. There's you. Panacea M, Evasion Ability S, and Critical S. I'm pretty sure with the slots on my Seregios armor, I could make better than that. Bisha 10U, Fire Defense Boost, Anti-Burn, and Vigilance. Not super interesting. Glavinus, Elemental Breaker L, and Elemental Assault M. So, yeah, just If you're targeting their elemental weakness, you make them sad. And looks like we can finish out a few armors. Oh, what does a Jarkon give? Bombardier M, Blightproof M, and Partbreaker S. Not super interesting. And Kululu, Slugger M, and Critical S. So just worse than Black Diablos. Looks like we could finish out Anja armor. That would probably only give us either fire defense boost or vicious, neither of which is super interesting right this very moment. Kodachi armor probably gives thunder attack boost. Kazu probably gives thunder defense boost when finished. I fear Alloy is going to give water attack boost, but I hope it gives critical. Yep, that's water attack boost. Edel armor probably gives anti-venom, though I would hope it gives item saver because we don't have that from any other source, I don't think. Oh good, it did give item saver. Argyros probably gives all element defense boost. Izuchi armor, fingers crossed, gives stamina boost or quick. Gives quick. Okay, so my quick deco is now better. Which, when I've got it slotted in, good. Okay, can't make anything else that really helps. We can upgrade the Flammenbogen! Really, Nibble Snarf is what it needed. Did not see that coming. Looks like we're just going to get plus 20 raw and a deco slot. Okay, deco slot's huge. I mean, it's not that huge, but it's still useful. Tetranodon Edge won't get me anything for anything I care about. Honestly, the level 3s for greatswords are not going to be super useful to me. So I will ignore those for now. My parts are better spent elsewhere. Okay, we can get the Daito Crow to level 3. That could be useful. No, we can't get it to level 3 because we are probably shy on Garuga parts. We can get Agnesom Saber potentially to level 3. Though it looks like we would be shy on Garuga parts again. Yep. Wind Thief Scimitar would probably get us a stab thing, and stab is not what we like. We like crush or break, I believe. Or blunt. Whatever. We like the things that do more Wyvern Fell, is what we like. The fact that the Shell Hammer came from Gravios and not from Basarios means probably rip Basarios. Oh, we can max out the bone horn. Wonder what this will give us. Ooh, kinship corral is good. It's really good, actually. Corn popper crafted. We are now ready to take on White Fatalis. Alright, that's it for crafting stuff for now. I should probably drop another hard save just so that I don't have to repeat all of that menuing. So those birds going all crazy like that is our hint from a distance that there is, in fact, an invasive monster up here. Hello, invasive dog. Please fight me.
Well then.
Alright, let's just put as much damage as we can onto those claws right now. Just checking. And it looks like rapid shot actually is the most part break we can do in one shot ourselves, but this'll work fine. Okay, now we need to bust them claws. I wonder. If we do a mud torrent, would that, or perhaps a muddy hell, would one of those break the claws? Wow, muddy splash, actually, or mud splash does more, but it's an all enemies thing. We need a single target. So mud torrent is our only thing that could potentially, and that doesn't break the claws. So let's just keep laggy here to break them. And then the next time it tries to do those claws at us, we'll mud them up.
Classic.
Go on.
Let's calm down.
So now, let's try a mud torrent. Oh, it's using rebirth.
Hey.
So we need to break the claws before it goes into hot claw mode. Also, the fact that we just applied the mud bogged status, I think Almudron is in fact what it wanted. So now we gotta bust up them claws. Is Assassin Tip? No, Cunning Blow is my strongest thing I can use with Garug. And if I use a lunge stance, that should get us the most damage we possibly can on the claws. If I don't miss... Okay, so it's still mud bogged, but we only get the retreat if we manage to break the claws before it strikes. And if we don't break the claws before it strikes, we need to...
Don't push yourself.
Okay, it in fact did claws no fire.
Keep it up.
So we just... Okay, flames are doused now for those claws. Okay, so we're still allowed to break them on this turn. That's good. And looks like they are going to break as long as we hit. And that should be enough, right? Unless it tries a rebirth.
Might be in trouble.
Oh, it's not mud bogged anymore. Almudron, please be faster than it. Not faster. So it used claws with no claws. We need it to use claws with no claws while also mud bogged. So... Okay, looks like we got it this turn. So, make dog play in mud to win.
Call that teamwork.
And what, pray tell, are we gonna get? Breaking its talons, covering it in mud? Well done executing such an outlandish strategy.
Okay.
We applied what we learned in the muddled marsh effectively. Now let's rescue the endangered species. Let's find out what it's gonna be. I'm curious to see. What do we get? A fanged wyvern.
Look at that.
That's gonna be Zinogre. 100% that's Zinogre. Zero question.
All right.
Which means we have access to Soul Seers now. I'm guessing one of the caves that we can reach from here, probably this one, is going to lead to another invasive monster. And yes, indeed, Calfor, a dog was guarding dog. And it was even in the lightning zone, so let's just go ahead and throw as an ogre there. I wonder, do we have other lightning creatures worth throwing in the lightning zone? The answer appears to be probably not. I mean, throwing Bolt Reavers there couldn't hurt. Right? Arguably? Arguably, it could actually do quite a lot of damage. But let's go ahead and throw Bolt Reavers there. It's not my problem. Actually, hang on. We need to release more things there. I was only thinking about dog. I wasn't thinking about the other things. There's so much more to release here. Like some bloses. Some spiders. That gets both of them to S. some more different bloses. Do I have another black Diablos anywhere? No. No, I don't. That's a shame. But we might still be able to get that thing to S with another Blos and a spider. Yep, got it to S. And then we can release some Gravs and some Glavs. And another Glav is not enough by himself, but do we have any? No, we don't have any more regular Gravs. Okay, so we'll actually hold on to this Glavinus for now, because that doesn't raise a rank. Release some monkeys over here. And you know what? Let's also release a Glav, because fire. And release a black Grav, just to get that tiny little boost. Yes, Califor, it is indeed the return of the Grav and Glav show. Alright, that should do for now. And now to enter the pit of despair. What was a high-quality brain doing just sitting on the floor? If it was really that high quality, wouldn't it be, like, in a skull? Or maybe it was high quality because it was on the floor. High quality because it knew that it belonged somewhere else. My controller vibrated in a way that means Poog nearby. We didn't get the notification yet because we're still busy getting items. But Poog discovered. Right, I forgot to kick Almadron and Baroth out of the party. And now to find the other cave entrance in this here dig site. According to the map, it should actually be, like, up there. Where there is a visible cave entrance. But that'd be a really weird place to put a cave entrance now, wouldn't it? Seems like it's blocked up. And it seems we are unable to unblock it. But perhaps we can dig in? Not there. So I'm guessing that'll be something that opens up through a story event. Which means that maybe there isn't another invasive monster available to us right now. Because where would it be? We've already explored, like, over this way, and it's not over here, it's not over here. Could be something on the mountain, but I don't know that we can even get up there. Maybe down here there would be something. It's not impossible. Plus, we haven't gone up on that tail yet. There's one of them pickles we released. And looks like getting on the tail is actually a glide down from above sort of deal. And looks like this side of the mountains actually might not exist. Moment of truth. Can we glide over? We cannot, so it doesn't exist. That is a fake part of the map. Ah, but the birds here are unhappy. And it looks like there actually is a path there, so maybe it's not a fake part of the map. Maybe it's just a part of the map that needs to be approached via a very specific angle. Alrighty. We are, in fact, entering invasive monster territory. And yet there is no invasive monster here at the moment, nor any tracks. Ah, but it's up there. So saith my minimap and my rumble. An invasive Diablos. Okay, well, its attention's over there. We'll grab this. Oh, I was not aware that this was climbable, but... Okay, littered with pits, moves throughout quite a sizable area. Landing an attack would be an ordeal. But maybe there are patterns. Whack a monster with a hammer.
This monster.
Whack it from above as it shoots up from below. So, meteor hammer. But only works if we have an idea of where it's going to surface. But we know we need a hammer, and we know it needs to be a meteor hammer. So I guess Devil's Due is our best bet. Okay, and I believe the invasive Diablos, yes, it turned the other way. So we can grab this. Bursting out with force here. Nothing pounds like a hammer. For a vertical strike, perhaps that technique would do. Leave it to you? Perhaps that means we need to have both her and me using a hammer, and that way we can both do the move. Maybe there'll be 2 holes and we just need to cover them both. Anyway, hi Diablos. You look like you, is your dad a T-Rex?
This monster.
I don't think we'll stand a chance if those dreadful horns run any of us through. Be on guard. So let's actually try a tail stun?
Counting on you.
Couldn't hurt. Okay, Espinas has been stunned, and apparently so have Eleanor and Angie. It's burrowed. We can't attack it. I'm gonna try a Meteor Hammer. Okay, Meteor Hammer was not meant to be used just yet. Ah, we've got 3 holes. What's with that speed? It's kicking up dust all over the place. What's it trying to do?
Hey!
Looking for a place to emerge. Stay calm and remain alert. Oh, my hammer is readied. I just don't know which hole to... Is this about timing? Like, do I actually have to hit X when the rumblies are on the one that I'm looking at? Okay, apparently I chose wrong. That skill should have been more than strong enough, so why? Oh dear, perhaps we missed the mark. It's too early to give up. Let's figure out where it's going to emerge. Hey, Eleanor, you wanna maybe help out? Well, I need to keep my stamina high, so I guess it is time to get my stamina high. That doesn't give me enough. I might have to use a Mega Ration. I mean, Eleanor's sure keeping her stamina high. Be nice if she used it for anything. She told us to leave it to her, but she's not doing nothing. So is this just a straight up... Oh, it emerges from a different hole each time. Which means that there's a 50-50 that it comes from the left hole right now. I can't say for certain which it's going to be, and I don't know for certain which one of these two it came from earlier, but there's a 50-50 that the left hole is correct. And then for either of these other holes, it is either a 50-50 or a 0% chance. So the guaranteed 50-50 is the best shot I got. And it looks like I got it.
Nice teamwork. Yeah. Your Highness!
To think it would use the momentum when it surfaces to ram us with its head. Just thinking about it makes me shiver.
All right.
That was some fine use of our skills. Now then, after the fiend. It was not fine use of Eleanor's skills. She did nothing. She just outright refused to contribute. Or to contribute. And we got a flying wyvern here. But what manner of flying wyvern? Is this going to be a Bloss guarding a Bloss? No, that's a Tigrex. That makes sense, given how this Bloss looked. Like I asked earlier, Diablos, was your dad a Tigrex?
All right. Good, Monsty.
Is it just me, or has every endangered monster so far been a flagship? We had Rathian, who, I mean, she's the female of Rathalos, who is the flagship of Monster Hunter 1. Also, Rathian is the flagship of the entire franchise. She was on the logo for Monster Hunter 1. QED. We got Laghi, who is a flagship. Who else was endangered in the first area? Astalos, who is a flagship of Monster Hunter Generations. We got Zinogre, who's a flagship of Portable Third. We got Tigrex, who's a flagship of Monster Hunter Freedom 2. We got Nargacuga, who's a flagship of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Oh, dang, even the icon for this Diablos is cool. But yeah, every endangered monster we've rescued has been a flagship monster. Also, looks like we get Stygian Zinogre if we bring a Zinogre to Ecosystem Rank A. And we get Thunderlord Zinogre if we get Zinogre or Stygian Zinogre to Rank S. While also putting it in a habitat where monsters that are known as bitter rivals reside, so... yeah. Habitats containing one or more endangered monsters that possess enchanting purple fur and are bitter rivals of the Zinogre. So basically, when we match/meet, trying to say both of those words at once doesn't work. But when we match/meet the requirements to get Soulseer, we will also meet the requirements to get Thunderlord Zinogre. I really wish I didn't dislike Thunderlord Zinogre's color scheme. I don't like the lime green. Also, apparently, we can get Acidic Glavenus. Provided we put Glavenus in an area with 4 or more monsters that have razor-sharp appendages, such as Shogun Cenotaurs, Seregios, Great Izuchi, and Magnamalo. Well, we don't have Magnamalo yet, so we can't get Acidic Glavenus yet. So we have found 2 invasive monsters. I wonder if there is a third available to us right now. It's entirely possible that there is not. Just scanning the air for any birds going crazy and not seeing any. I don't need to go to a different camp. This is a camp. I can hatch an egg here. I want them to give Tigrex its lips back. Tigrex used to have lips. So I'm guessing we're going to be able to get Brute Tigrex and Grimclaw Tigrex. Molten Tigrex is a question mark. And what do you know? Tigrex rank A gets us probably Brute Tigrex. And would you look at that? Tigrex or Brute Tigrex to S gets us a Tigrex that, wow, look at that. It's got bigger claws. Perhaps even grimmer claws. Habitats where many powerful monsters reside. So it needs to have 4 or more power type monsters. Okay. So now we can make an educated decision as to where to throw our Tigrex. Why, I bet if we threw it here, it would do just fine. But then we'd have Lightning Tigrex. Which, if we're being real, might look kind of cool. Then again, I think Water Tigrex might look the best. We'll hold on to our Tigrex for now. I want to throw it in a place with, you know, neutral element. But also, let's look at our Monsterpedia. Just to have a look at some alt colors for some monsties. Kind of digging the blue Glavenus. Green one, I'm not so much a fan. Normal Almudron doesn't look half bad. Yeah, it's just a lighter gray. Makes him look younger. Oh, wow. They change more on Mizutsune than I expected. That is a neat-looking Odogaron. Oh, Ice and Ogre looks just like they turned up the saturation. The fact that the fur color on Zinogre is one of the things that changes the most. Makes it look like this guy just got his fashion advice from Malzeno. Isn't this just pretty much straight up the Godbug Zinogre that they made for, what was it, Frontier or Explorer? One of those two. I don't like Magnamalo in any of its alt colors. Alright, well, let's go progress the story some, shall we? Because I want to be able to reach the zone on the other side of the desert. So that we have a normal Monstie zone for this vicinity. Poog? Not allowed into the desert. Oh, Poog.
What to do?
Hey you, help a guy out, will you? A feline kitten slipped on in when I wasn't looking. Slipped in where, you ask? A blasted barrel, that's where. Dove in head first. Turned it over in one swift motion. She loves the thing so much she refuses to get out. One of them card-carrying barrel felines you always hear about. I tried grabbing the little rascal, but she took off in a panic. Would you help me out and get that little kitty out of that barrel? Let's accept it as our active quest. Great, thanks. Felines that age are obsessed with creeping into tight spaces. Can't help it, really. Only a fool leaves a feline alone with an empty barrel, they say. Figured it was way too small, but shows what I know. Last I saw, she was rolling toward the Rococo Rocks in Tarquan. She can't see very well, so if you get close, she might mistake you for a monster and run. If that happens, you have two options. Keep on chasing her or take care of business then and there. Thanks again. When going after barrel felines, Cora is our best companion. Ooh, wild dog. I break for dog.
We've got the upper hand.
Though this means we do have Cora with us right now. That's not exactly ideal.
Good going. Are you okay? Nailed it. Keep it up.
Okay, with the dog being charged, I'm gonna guess it's gonna use power. It is using tech. So I was as wrong as I could be.
Push yourself.
And we'll get a knockdown this turn, probably.
Let's go.
Zinogre gets Thunder Call by itself in this game. Used to be we had to get that from a Kieran.
How about this? Watch out! Keep pushing.
I expect this thing will survive this turn as well.
Counting on you. Good going. Nailed it. Good going.
Next turn it probably goes down.
Okay.
Especially if she uses... Oh, she's not using her thing. I wonder if she's going to... Oh, nope, there's no head-to-head for her to win. Never mind. Rayblade still does a lot of damage, even though it's all thunder damage, which is resisted. And if we throw the paintball now, then it'll last for this turn and next, so we will get our dog egg, or dog eggs.
Come on, everyone.
Okay, so now it's probably using power, right? Surely.
Counting on you. Great. You did it. All right. Yeah. On to the next.
Uh-huh.
And now, just out of curiosity... Ooh, we still have to fight Zinogres. I suppose that makes sense. It's higher level than we are. You know what? I'm gonna let old Groog use Assassin Tail. Maybe this'll be the time.
Classic.
Maybe this'll be the time. Assassin Tail has to work eventually, right?
Over here! Nice job! Are you okay?
I've never seen Assassin Tail
You're
work.
open. Watch out!
And at this rate, I never will.
Let's go! I won! Nailed it!
I mean, if it's gone for me, yeah, it's a bit of a waste to use Spirit Release Slash when the Zenogre is not using something avoidable. Like, I could have just done a head-to-head and been fine, but I have an option to Spirit Release Slash, and so I'm taking it. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I was hoping for.
Keep pushing! This will do it!
Oh, Korra's bombs can apply Blast Blade. Good to know.
No! Okay. Good! You did it! Nice job! Whew, that's done.
And now we have more dog parts. And more dog eggs.
All right. Go! We've got the upper hand! All right! What a win! Couldn't have done it alone.
I was stuck in that clawful barrel for far too long. You really saved my tail, stranger. I just need a little catnap here, then I'll head back to check in with my Meowster. Alright. Hey, look, it's a pickle.
Hey. Hey.
We've only seen Cephalos and no Cephadromes. I wonder if that's just how it is, or what?
Hey.
Look who we have here.
You find that little barrel-bound buffoon yet? Sure did.
Thank you.
Great, thanks for extracting her from that cask. So, where is she now? Resting nearby, you say? That gives me the chance to seal up the rest of the empty barrels before she returns. I usually keep lids on the empties. Who would have thought she'd hop into one that got drained dry at a feast the other day? Well, lesson learned. No employing feline waiters at the bigger banquets.
You pulled our fat out of the fire there, Corbin. You and your funny friends.
These fellas are riders. I expect you've heard of their kind. I'm showing them the way to Galliad.
Riders? That's a new one for me. Don't make me any less grateful, though.
We're just glad you're all safe.
Never expected to bump into an Ajaricon out here. It's just one unexpected visitor after the next these days.
I'll say. Hope you can forgive this old sea dog for dragging you into the squall.
Sounds like you know something, Skip.
It's only a rumor, but I hear the beastie's been seen near Egg Quartz quarries.
That would check out, right? You did say feral monsters tend to appear in areas with crystallization.
That's right.
I'll be a Blango's uncle. So if we tail the blackguard, it'll lead us straight to Egg Quartz.
That's not how blackguard is spelled. It's spelled as if you would pronounce it blackguard, but it is pronounced blackguard.
You can't be serious, can you? Is a little egg quartz really worth risking your life over?
Eleanor.
No, the lady's right. Gambling with your life's the quickest way to lose it.
Yeah. Think about your kid for a sec the next time you want to go charging off into danger.
Aye, 'tis a fair point. So, you're making for the city? Hop aboard. I'd be happy to give you passage.
Thanks, but let me just run that one by the riders real quick first.
We'd be happy to accept. Thank you very much.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. So, thank you. Just head to the dock when you're ready to ship out.
Is that a Dalamadur tattoo he's got?
He's got crystallysis, the poor guy.
Crystallysis?
That not a thing where you hail from? The body locks up over time, till one day you just stop. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
I had no idea.
It's a rare disease with very few cases, so no one knows anything concrete about its origins.
I bet they're similar to the origins of, you know, the crystal encroachment. And I bet we know someone who's got it. A certain someone who we thought was dead, except I didn't think he was dead because he got a costume as a pre-order bonus. They're not going to give you a pre-order bonus costume for someone who's not going to be around for most of the game.
Ain't contagious, though. No relation to egg quartz either, apparently.
We'd never heard of it back in Azuria.
Nor have we dealt with such an affliction in Vermeil.
Skipper knows he doesn't have much time left. He's trying to leave his family something, even if he's pushing himself too hard for it. Anyway, about time we make for the city.
Let's go.
Hey,
Let's set sail. We make for Galliad. Safety takes precedent on any of me voyages. Having riders on board allows this old sea dog to breathe a bit easier. Please let us fight a Jen Moran, or something to that effect, on the way. I mean, we don't have a sandstorm, so it's not going to be a Jen. Unless they're going to break the rules.
Hey. So about this crystallization stuff, were you,
Yes, that's right. I'm yet another of its many victims. When the encroachment reached my village, my home was completely destroyed. We fled as a family to the city, desperately hoping to find food. But in her weakened state, my mother was unable to survive the journey.
So that's the story. I'm sorry to have brought up such bad memories.
No, it's fine, really. I was very young when it happened. And no matter what we were going through, my sister was always there to take care of me. Ultimately, I think that may have been what changed her. Her former kindness withered away, replaced by severity. I cannot remember the last time I saw her smile.
I had no idea. I assumed you and your sister were born into the aristocracy.
There isn't anything noble about me.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
Unlike in Azuria, the Monarch of Ramil is an elected position. Clarissa first distinguished herself as a skillful rider. With Fiero's political backing, she rapidly ascended to the throne. I thought she was merely doing her duty, taking on a role she was in no position to reject. Against all odds, I believed the same kind heart still beat within my sister's chest. I know now how foolish that notion was.
And here I thought my life was complicated.
Truth be told, I want nothing more than for her to open her eyes. To see her smile again, just the way she used to.
One thing's for sure. You really love her.
Of course I do. She's all I've got.
Industry out of treating egg quartz.
Gotta admit, this is pretty impressive.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm still conflicted.
As much as I'd love to give you guys the grand tour, I've unfortunately got somewhere else I need to be.
And where's that exactly?
Duh, the Hunters Guild, friendo. We ran into an Ajarakan, so we gotta let them know all the deets.
The Hunters Guild. Hey, Corbin, could I ask you not to tell the guild about us for now? We wouldn't want to make a scene.
You got it. They ain't gonna hear a peep from me.
Just turn right out of the gate and keep going straight until you reach the Scrivener's Lodge. Hope they can tell you folks what you want to know.
Thanks. We'll go check it out.
And when you see him, be sure to tell him that you've come from the Wastes.
Roger that. But why?
It's gonna help. That's a Corbin guarantee. Catch you guys later.
Okay, for a moment I thought that was like a statue of a laggy with Diablo's horns, but no, they are two separate sculptures. Anyway, before we even go there, we got quests to pick up. I've reached my limit. Get this, I'm a regular helper with the egg quartz digs around here. But whenever I try to eat lunch at the dig site, a meowster flies in out of nowhere and nabs my homemade paw print pita. I'd punish the bread nappers myself if my paws could reach that high. Flying foes are much harder to scratch, turns out. You look like you could reach them, though. What do you say? Help a feline out and curtail the plague of lunch larcenists? You'll smack those bread bandits out of the sky for me? You're a real loaf saver, pal. I'll need you to reprimand those Remobra and Tarquan for me. Speaking of which, how do you plan on reaching them? Maybe you can shoot them down with your Monsty's breath? Don't know if it'll work for sure, but it's worth a shot. Once you spot those Remobra, pick them off like there's no tomorrow. Those sneaky snake wyverns should leave me alone for good if you shoot down 10 of them. Just stun them, no need for slaying. But what if I want to slay them for the parts?
Oh.
Well, hello there. Say, stranger, you're gathering monster eggs, ain't you? Me, I'm just your run-of-the-mill egg quartz hunter. And there's this egg quartz, see, that I'm just dying for you to pick up. A certain Odogaron has a certain egg in its den, see? I want to return it to its rightful parent. I ain't asking for much, though. It's real simple. All I need is for you to grab an egg from an Odogaron den. Odogaron, whatever. I mean, I kind of did already. I mean, you want me to do a Zenogre egg? I've done Zenogre eggs. That's what I'm talking about. You know a good gig when you see it. Here, let me get a look at your map. Just head to this nest right here and make it out with an egg. With the Odogaron none the wiser. If you're spotted, feel free to leg it or take on the beast. Totally up to you. Just bring back that egg and we're good. Ulterior motive? Me? Perish the thought, my good woman. This is out of the kindness of my heart it is. So something tells me what he wants is not the, yeah, it is, in fact, not the invasive Odogaron. He is not after Zenogre eggs.
Hey there, youngster. Would you happen to be the foreigner who saved the egg hunters? Truth is, me and the missus are celebrating our 50th anniversary this year. I booked us a seat at the Sandship restaurant, but a group of Nibblesnarf and Cephalos have been spotted along the Sandship's route. Now they refuse to weigh anchor. Would you be willing to slay a few monsters to save an old man's anniversary?
Thanks.
Really? You'll do it? You're doing me a great service, young firecracker. Nibblesnarf and Cephalos have appeared near the Bountiful Dunes. Thank you for indulging this old fusspot's request. Still, don't be afraid to turn back if you need to.
Which will it be?
This is almost certainly meant to be a laggy, but they have definitely taken artistic liberties with the proportions and some elements of the design.
I don't want any trouble.
My, what a tranquil gaze you have. Would you happen to have a moment to chat? You're too kind. I was hoping you might be willing to track down a creature for me. It is known as the Moonglow Nettle. It flies around in the dead of night at high elevations and rarely appears in front of people. Still, there's something about you. I get the distinct impression that the Moonglow Nettle may not be so shy with you. If you happen to behold one with your own eyes, would you be willing to tell me where you saw it?
Thanks.
Thank you. I'm ever so grateful. I just hope it's still soaring through the air somewhere. This is the only thing I desire in my final moments. What do you want to bet she's not actually sick with anything and it's just like allergies or something? And it turns out she's totally fine.
Hey!
Getting in the way of transport again? What did I do for those two to paint a target on my back like this? Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Welcome to my... Huh? Hold on a tick. You're Rangers, ain't you? How would you know? We literally only just got here. I've got a job for you if you've got the inclination for it. My shop here sells a selection of goods gathered up in Tarquan. These two monsters are always getting in the way. It's this Arzuros and Gypsaros. Something about me drives them batty. They attack every time they lay eyes on me. Can you imagine bullying a precious little thing like me? Go beat him up, would you? I'll make it worth your while.
Thank you.
Yes, thanks a bunch. No time like the present. Get going, would you? Excuse me. I'll be waiting with bated breath. I'm counting on you now, Rangers.
I don't want any trouble. That's amazing.
Yep, they got new stuff in. A new Rudy outfit. And looks like we cannot get to the other side quest without going through this main quest flag spot. The Scrivener garrison is just up ahead. Who might you lot be? Just a band of travelers. We've just come from the Wastes. The Wastes, you say? You may pass. The counselor awaits in the room just past the entrance. Did they know we were coming, or did Corbin's advice actually work? At any rate, let's head on in.
Please forgive the unannounced intrusion. We've come here from the Wastes.
You're the riders, are you not?
Oh, Anna.
I've been waiting.
Hold on. How did you know that we were riders?
I knew it! That conniving Corbin sold us out!
Despite outward appearances, Corbin has an honest heart.
What are you?
Navi,
Navi?
I suppose you couldn't be. A very, very long time ago, I was acquainted with a feline who looked much like you.
And if it's a Wyverian saying that, you know it must have been ages back.
He was a great rider's buddy, and my deeply treasured friend.
Buddy?
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Enna, and from the moment I first heard of a Rathalos rider in the Wastes, I've been hoping to meet you all.
In that case, I take it that you're the counselor we've heard so much about?
Yes. I work with the Scriveners to investigate the crystallization phenomenon. Am I correct in assuming that's what brought you here as well?
Yeah. We've come here to learn whatever we can.
Then I am at your disposal. I'm happy to share all I know. Now then, I imagine you are eager to get started, but I know you have journeyed far. We have a space in the courtyard where you can get some well-earned rest. We will talk tomorrow. Meet me at the Ministry of Eggs.
The Ministry of Eggs, you said?
They help to oversee the local egg quartz trade and serve as a temporary storehouse.
See you there. Thanks for your kindness.
Wasn't expecting to see Enna come back.
The experience was reward enough, believe you me.
Boss, what about our expenses?
I guess that implies that Corbin here probably is directly descended from Riverto.
Right, scratch that. Cash is fine.
There we go.
And everything you've told us, it's all true?
That's right. I saw it with my own eyes. And a Jarrakan.
Not that. I'm talking about the riders who crossed the shelf.
Oh, you told him about that?
Oh, them. Our intel was off. They're not all that weird. And they aren't manipulating monsters.
So they had heard about them. So when he showed up where we were, he was probably trying to find us. We probably were his mission.
If they're not like we've heard, then what are they like?
Well, let's see. They don't differentiate between man and monster, for one thing. They're all about coexistence with other living beings. It's kinda wholesome.
Coexistence, wholesomeness. Sounds like they're a cut above the other riders we've crossed paths with.
Maybe. And boy, has that lot been awfully busy lately.
You could say that again. I only wish we could make heads or tails of what they're up to. I still don't get it. Just what is it that makes a rider a rider?
Good question. One I still don't have the answer to. But I think I'll stick around with these ones until I do.
But is the game going to let us use you as a battle companion?
Brings back memories. Yes?
When I look at you and yours, I am reminded of times long past. You've got my support, all of you. Also, it is now officially time for me to enter quieter mode. If I'm being too quiet, let me know, and I can turn up my gain, but this is what I'm going to sound like for the rest of this stream.
Hey.
Greetings, Ranger. Did you happen to hear of my work and make your way to my place? We Scriveners have been conducting extensive research on monsters. It's time we take further steps to maintain this trajectory. Toward that end, we've begun soliciting monster records from external contributors as well. You Rangers seem quite well versed on the subject. Would you be willing to assist our efforts? We accept submissions consisting of 50 monster species or more. Though knowledge is its own reward, we will happily compensate you. You want 50 species of my Monsterpedia? You got it, bud. Your eager assent is most reassuring. Allow me to begin the process to receive your submission. First, you collect records on 50 monster species. Then we evaluate them. Please come talk to me when you're ready. The quality of these submitted records is absolutely abysmal. At this rate, I'll be here evaluating errors all day. Oh, it's you, Ranger. I take it you've collected the required 50 monster records, then?
Hi.
Those are your records, then? Give them here. I'll evaluate them straight away. This is incredible. The tables, the illustrations, the penmanship. You couldn't have achieved this without exhaustive observation. My evaluation is complete. Please accept this remuneration we agreed upon. Based on your contributions here, you Rangers would be an apt fit for our more involved survey requests. If that sounds amenable, I'd be happy to explain the particulars to you at once. Come back here when you're ready for the rundown.
Thanks.
Thank you for the opportunity to explain your assignment. Allow me to get straight to the point. I require you to collect records on 100 different monster species, including those you submitted before, and bring them to me. A daunting volume to submit as an official request, to be sure. That should demonstrate just how much we Scriveners value your data. So, are you up to the task? It goes without saying that we would greatly appreciate your cooperation.
I owe you.
Wonderful. Thank you for agreeing so readily. I leave it to you to assemble info on 100 monsters. I can hardly wait to see what you aggregate.
Greetings.
Have you finished collecting the monster records? If you have 100 on you, I would be pleased to evaluate them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just let me take a look here. This is perfect, flawless, superlative. You observe these monsters with an almost uncanny acumen. Perhaps this is a consequence of your profession? Or are you just that fascinated by monsters? A bit of a column A, a bit of column B. Regardless of the cause, this result is absolutely commendable. You've done your part. Now it's up to us Scriveners to make something of this info. I promise you we'll put it to good use. And looks like this is the time at which it is up to us to decide whether to continue main story now or go do side content first. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to reach the other part of Tarquan, like, as soon as we got here, but I guess not. I'm going to take a quick look, Because the map here suggests that there is something further there. So I'm going to check and see if that's somewhere we can go or not. The answer appears to be not. Okay, that's like into the palace. Yeah, that wouldn't help us get to a new zone now, would it?
You like gems?
Maybe going round back here will take us somewhere. I mean, there's sand ships. Maybe one of them would be willing to take us to the other zone.
Hey,
With sand ship fishing, you attach a rock or hook to your line and slam it into the sand. When you feel a bite, you reel it in. A Delix will feed a man for 2 or 3 days easy. Not that you see them coming into the city all that often. Alright, looks like there is nothing else for us to do here. There may be things to do in other locations. Like if we go to the world map and say, go to Shepperton. Yep, I'm seeing some side quests to pick up. And yet, let's just go continue the main quest. I want to get access to that new region, and thus new eggs.
Well,
That was quite the journey, Your Highness. Shall we turn in preparation for tomorrow? Very well. May your slumber be restful and rejuvenating. The next day.
well,
All right, that accomplished nothing immediately.
let's expand our survey range.
So apparently the thing that I thought was a palace is the Ministry of Eggs.
It wasn't me.
So, with Enna being here, I have to wonder where this takes place relative to Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. Because we know that they both take place in this same world. And yet it seems we're likely on a different continent than either of those games took place in.
What is it? That man. I've seen him before. Now I'm sure that he's Fiero's underling. But what is he doing here?
There you are. Glad you made it.
Miss Enna.
Please allow me to escort you all to the Scrivener facilities. This way.
Just look at all these eggs.
Corbin did tell us they traded him to make a living, but this is bordering on excessive.
Yeah, it's practically a national industry.
Are all of the eggs here in the Ministry crystallized?
Many of them. We're trying to see if there's a link between where they were found and their degree of crystallization.
could I please take a closer look? Thank you very much.
What got the Scriveners so interested in researching crystallization? I thought their primary focus was on the study of monster habitats.
Yes. But studying the encroachment came from that. As they researched monster eggs, crystallization became too pervasive for them to ignore.
I'd prefer if you didn't touch that. I know it's very pretty, but it's a vital part of my work.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. The captain says egg quartz is a gift from the past. I'll be sure to try harder to treat them with care.
Thea, let the nice lady do her work.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I was hoping to introduce you. This is our survey team captain. She's advanced our research considerably. Now, shall we get to business?
Gifts from the past. What a lovely way to put it.
Please, Miss Anna, we must know. What is crystallization? Where does it come from?
We don't have the answers to those questions either, sadly. You're from the Rider Kingdoms beyond the shelf, yes? The Meridian, you call it? Just how much do you know about the crystallization phenomenon?
Very little, I'm afraid.
I see.
But our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home.
My homeland of Vermeil is out of time. My sister, the Queen, now insists on crossing the Meridian to reclaim the Sacrosanctum.
An act that the Covenant expressly forbids. The King of Azuria, meanwhile, intends to uphold the Covenant. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
The brink, it kind of already started.
Harrowing circumstances indeed. Given all you've seen up to now, have you developed any of your own theories about crystallization?
If you ask me, whatever's crystallizing monsters is not a natural phenomenon. There's something out there beyond anything we can imagine. And that something is the source of the encroachment. That's my hunch.
Probably some sort of elder dragon that we'd fight as, say, a final boss in this game or something.
Hold on a moment. If this presence exists, why would it go around crystallizing monsters?
Feed on their bioenergy or something?
That I don't know. Honestly, it's only speculation at this point.
Nevertheless, it's a theory we share.
Wait. Then there's really some thing out there spreading crystals like wildfire?
So far, we have not been able to prove anything definitively. But the concept does align with our reasoning.
Your reasoning?
What do you know of Ancient?
First I've heard of it.
Not much beyond the name. I heard it's an elder dragon that calls the Sacrosanctum its home.
That's more than I knew.
The story begins long before any of you were born. Over 200 years ago, in the Sacrosanctum inhabited by your ancestors, the elder dragon Ancient was revered as the Sentinel.
I feel like if, like it was over 200 years ago, sure, but like, over 200 years ago, we still pass down stories of things that happened over 200 years ago. Like, we know of many details of, say, George Washington's life. So for an elder dragon that inhabited the Sacrosanctum, which was inhabited by our ancestors and that was revered by our ancestors, that's the sort of thing that doesn't get forgotten over such a short period of time. Like if it was over 1,000 years ago, sure. Over 200 years ago, that's still recent enough that there would be records passed down.
A rarefied title, one given in honor of its essential role in maintaining the Sacrosanctum's ecosystem.
Like, 200 or 300 years is still long enough that something would still linger in an oral tradition.
But when war broke out, Ancient suddenly disappeared. Soon enough, crystallization began to spread.
So, the Sentinel vanished during the Rift War, after which the encroachment began.
Correct. The last sighting of Ancient 200 years ago, and the start of this terrible phenomenon, happened in suspiciously rapid succession.
Something must have killed Ancient. Or... no. What if Ancient itself is...
There is a possibility that the Sentinel is the source of the encroachment. But the covenant forged between the Wyverians and the Riders makes no mention of any such thing, so we are left with nothing but theories.
I could see this being the work of the Elder Dragon. Still, some things don't line up.
Agreed.
Okay, hold up. This Ancient was a Guardian, a Sentinel. Why would it unleash the encroachment?
And what did the feral monsters have to do with it?
To ascertain the truth, it's going to be essential to learn everything we can about the Rift War and the chaos it wrought.
Then there's the matter of transgressors. What awful crime did our ancestors commit?
I could explain the Rider's transgression to you, yes. But perhaps it would be better for you to see with your own eyes what your ancestors' sin has wrought.
Never fear, Corbin is here. So, what are we up to? Guys?
You arrived at just the right time. If you wouldn't mind, I'd ask you to please guide our guests to the abandoned village.
I'd like to see it for myself. Would you take us there, Corbin?
So that's what we're doing. It's not exactly my favorite getaway, but I can't say no to Enna. Shall we?
Go and take a look at the village. We can continue our conversation when you return.
Very well. Let's go, everyone.
You be careful.
Keep your voice down.
The abandoned village, huh? If that's where you're looking to go, you'll have to pass through Death's Maw to get there. And we'll need to charter a sandship to even get as far as Death's Maw. I'd say we can ship out tomorrow at the earliest. You know what that means? This merry band is done for the day. Tomorrow, everyone meet up at the sandship in the harbor. Death's Maw? Quite the inauspicious name if I've ever heard one. Let me know when you're ready to depart. And Chapter 3 side stories have been unlocked. Also, there's a caravan stand in the Ministry of Eggs. It's a nifty crystallized laggy. Ooh. Is that a Rathalos skull? Nifty.
Keep your voice down.
Welcome to the Ministry of Eggs. Patience is a
Heard there
virtue.
was a monster in town. Hi.
Faster to fast travel over here. I am interested in doing the side stories, so I guess I probably will, but first I want to unlock the new area. Right, I was gonna see what Rudy's new costume was. Not what I expected from a costume named Rockin' Rudy. I guess it means rockin' as in, like, selling stones.
Oh dear.
In order to get to the abandoned village, we have to pass through an area called Death's Maw. It's unfamiliar terrain, so make sure you're fully prepared. Are you ready to turn in for the day?
Yes.
Very well. May your slumber be restful and rejuvenating. The next day.
Well, maybe.
Feels weird to do the whole rest to advance time thing if it doesn't take us straight into a cutscene.
This might be the
This
thing.
stuff is as rare as it gets.
Greetings.
Which way will the winds take ye? Let's go to Death's Maw.
Corbin, where's this village we're looking for?
Right here.
But there's nothing here. Just a few crystallized trees.
Not many of those still standing, either. But 10 years ago, back when I first visited, this place was an honest-to-goodness village.
Reduced to nothing in just 1 decade? How awful.
What was Anna trying to do by sending us here? Is this what she wanted us to see?
Well, she was certainly keen on us seeing this transgression business with our own eyes. But what are we looking for?
The way I heard it, this village was once filled with riders in hiding.
What?
Riders here?
Yeah. 200 years ago. The Rift War, you called it? This village here was built by survivors of that war. They chose to defy the Covenant and make a little home for themselves.
Some of our people remained here?
This is the first we've ever heard of it.
It was the Scriveners who finally figured it out. So, 10 years back, they decided to ask the residents of this village about their history. But every last one of them clammed right up as soon as they were asked about their ancestors. Just after that, crystallization swept through, and here we are.
And not a single resident survived?
So tell us, what major transgression did our ancestors commit?
Not a clue.
Well, get one already!
Anna told us we'd know when we got here. And I tend to trust that gal.
Can't exactly head back without answers. Come on, let's take a look around.
Good idea.
Okay, so Death's Maw is not part of Tarquin. Look at the size of this cliff. It'd take forever to climb back up if you fell from here. Thank goodness there's an updraft, so no climbing will be necessary. I can feel faint air currents flowing from below. I think we'd be fine. Like I said, there's an updraft. Where is it? Oops.
You've got the upper hand! You did it! Excellent job!
That's that!
Pretty good! Go!
Apparently they got Garoogs and Diabloses here. I feel like there has to be another way to reach the other part of Tarquin. Also, there's a whole line of quests. And yet this suggests that Galliad and Death's Maw are the places. Let's go to the Bountiful Dunes at night real quick. Mainly just so that we can have a look here. Oh, Death's Maw is the place. So I guess it's just completely separated, but it still counts as part. Well, good to know. Oh, you can't fast travel there. Thought it would have been kind and started us with a catavan stand, but I guess not.
Hey.
Go!
Shelves like this, more often than not, hold poogs, but I guess this one is one of the knots. So it looks like there's a poog here. That poog was an ivory laggy. Oh, there's a shelf with a poog.
What's this? What's this?
I do wonder what we're gonna find in this here den. That looks like a fanged wyvern egg that is red and black. That's gonna be Odogaron. Speaking of Odogaron, give me an egg for a species I don't have, game. Give me an egg for a species I don't have, game. Okay. More Odogaron eggs than anything else in the nest, and yet... Ooh, actually, with this being an Odogaron, if it's anything like its Monster Hunter World counterparts, it is ludicrously weak to para. And therefore, we should use para.
Counting on ya.
Thank you.
Yep, that is 2 arrows down resistance to para.
Let's go.
Eyes up.
And my bird has been bled.
Watch out.
And I'm guessing this is going to be Bleed Chaser or something to that effect.
Counting on you.
Devour. Ooh. Nice para.
Thank you.
Ooh, it's going for me. So I just have to hope it doesn't get actually paralyzed this turn. Yeah, let's have the dog slime stomp it, why not?
Let's go.
And assuming it doesn't get paralyzed this turn, Spirit Release Slash will go through.
Good going.
That did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping it would. Not going to bother with Tail Stun, because Ogden's using a trap. We don't need to get the stun.
All right. Now's the time.
If the claws are that close to breaking. I forgot I didn't change back to my hunting horn. Though honestly, it's been a while since I've actually bothered working on playing music with my hunting horn, so maybe it's for the best. I have, like, no stamina, but I do have enough for a quick shot. Which, when coupled with that tail stun and this tail break, should get us the knockdown.
You did it! Now!
Let's do this!
We've got this! Watch out!
Right in time.
All right, ready? Keep it up!
And this finishes the dog.
All right.
See what we can
Call that teamwork.
All right.
Have I fought a Black Gravios yet?
We've got the upper hand!
I have. This one's just too high level to get rid of immediately, unless...
Counting on you.
Thank you.
I miss when one-hit KO moves had a 1 in 3 chance.
That helps. Don't push yourself.
Actually, no, I don't think I have fought a Black Gravios. I think we just have info on it because I've hatched one.
Let's go.
You've got it.
Classic.
Good going.
No.
Getting rough.
Counting on you.
Good one. You're on a roll.
This'll do it.
Surely we will see Assassin Tail actually get a KO someday. but I ain't seen it yet.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Right in time.
All right, keep it up. Yeah. Now's our chance. Let's calm down. Ready?
And this will get us the kill.
All right.
I'll give it my all. You did it.
Call that teamwork.
Okay, so it looks like the very bottom here only has so much going on. Can't go any deeper without going up.
We've got this, everyone.
Well, I guess the Remobra got us.
What a win!
But little did it know, I just wanted the parts. Down it goes. So it looks like we can climb up there maybe. But first, this den could have a red dog in it. And with 2 egg spots, it better have a red dog in it. Among other things. So Black Diablos, Black Gravios, we have seen both of these. Oh. I'm guessing this will be Rachnikadaki? Because, like, it's got to be a spider that isn't either of the Nersillas. And there's our red dog.
All right.
Hey game, if you're going to make the crosshair be yellow, maybe at least make it so that we're going to actually hit.
Hey.
Okay, so from here, we can go to this ledge, and then we can work our way around. Don't know that this ledge is worth anything, but it does get mapped out. Oh. here we have a spot for ground dive. Let's go, Isdog. Take me to that gold den. Oh. We got a gather den. I wasn't paying attention to what we got from the chest. Oh well. And I will take this spider.
All right. Oh.
I am mildly surprised there was no poog in this little area. And since they put a den way down here, might as well get it. Also, hey, we got a chest for our efforts. Another gather den. I'll save the chest for last so we can actually see what we get. A mega potion. Not amazing.
The best.
Oh, we can one-shot black blows. Well, there's an Odogaron down there. I do see that chest and purple sparkly. There we go. Oh, that does not go up quite as high as I was hoping. But this should be enough for us to reach this rare den. Okay, got a black Gravios just snoozing here. I don't like that it snoozes closer to the entrance than the nest. That means if it wakes up, it's pretty much guaranteed to catch us. Good news, we're getting out of here on 1 egg collected. Though we've still only seen 4 different types of eggs here, haven't we? We've seen red dog, spider, black Gravios, and black Diablos. That still leaves 1 creature. And that looks like the 3rd and final Poogie of this zone. Okay, and for there to be arachnoids here, 100% the egg that we've been finding for a spider is Arachnakadaki.
Let's go!
How's the time?
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
There. Yeah, we did grab the purple sparkly there. Not going to attack this thing from behind, just in case it would be instantly defeated. And yep, we do have quick finish prompt, so I'm going to throw a paintball, and then I'm going to quick finish.
That helps. All right! You did it! Excellent job!
That's that.
The fact that paintball into quick finish works is very nice. Very appreciated.
All right. Oh!
How am I doing on eggs? I have room for 2 more. Paraheal powder. Lame. I'll take a black blows. I don't want to bother waking this one up, so just grabbing the egg early.
All right.
Might as well get some more dog parts. Well, there's Arachnakadaki.
We've got the upper hand!
So let's start off by clearing out the arachnoids.
Counting on you!
Good going.
All right!
I'm gonna guess we're gonna see tech first. Feels right.
You did it!
Counting on you.
Thank you. All right! This will do it!
Yeah.
That helps.
So I hit all the multi-break transform spots, and now it is in fact in no web state. Is it going to use speed now? I'm going to guess it's going to use speed. Nope, still tech.
You did it! Now's our chance! All right!
Oh, that teamwork.
And there is a non-rare den here, but I'd rather save my last egg for the rare den. Are we supposed to stay high up, perhaps? I don't see how we're supposed to get in here while remaining high up. Maybe we're allowed to climb this wall. Nope, that doesn't seem to be the case. So yeah, I guess we need to stay high up. Which means going from here over to here. And then from here to here. Not sure what to do from this point. It's like we can try and fly through, but... Ah. I see our answer. And there was, in fact, another one on the way. That we have gotten too far from. There. What have we got eggs-wise? We've got 3 Arachnakadakis and 4 Odogaron. So, yeah, I'll take a 4th Arachnakadaki. Starting them at level 1, I think we need 5 in order to get to an S rank. Or 4 plus something else of their element, I think also works. So for Arachnakadaki, we're definitely set on 4. Odogaron, we might want a 5th. Not that I have space for it, I see threads. We're about to fight a feral Arachnokodaki, aren't we? Or perhaps just a whole horde of arachnoids?
What's up?
Just now I thought... Look out, arachnoids!
Oh, I don't like this one bit.
The webs. Now what? Here it comes.
I've got this.
Easy peasy.
Seriously?
Was muted for a moment because I was having some tea. Turns out, yes, a feral Arachnokodaki. Bugplay here practically ambushed us. This is a whole other species from those near Scylla, right?
Thought it might be related at first, but those offspring, the silk covering its body, best to think of it as a different beast.
Yeah, it's a Arachnokodaki. We already fought one.
Let's do this.
We still haven't reached the abandoned village yet. We can't afford to get sidetracked here. Alright, well, might as well get rid of the arachnoids right away.
Let's go.
And... the Blightstone's on the back spikes, but we are not allowed to hit them right now. So let's go for the forelegs.
Now's the time.
This will do it.
Oh, that did not get rid of the arachnoids. Literally everything attacked specifically me.
You did it! Nice job! All right!
Okay, looks like it is trying to be rude to specifically me. But we can certainly try to put a stop to that. It looks like Spirit Blade isn't going to be quite enough on its own to break the front claws.
Good going.
No!
And now we're free of the debuffs it put on us.
Thank you.
We'll go ahead and let Laggy do its speed attack. It's putting it right where we want it.
You did it!
Good one.
Now's your chance!
And now we are allowed to go for the back. Which is weakest to hammer. And would a thunder? Yeah, a thunder drop would do plenty. What about electro breath? Looks like electro breath and thunder drop are exactly the same. And dropping a meteor hammer on the back should break it. And I'm going to swap off of Blanc now. Let's get a cunning blow on the back spikes. Why not?
Counting on you. Watch out!
We're out of time.
Alright, so its back is all webbed up. It's doing a Venom Surprise, so we don't really have to care about what it's going to do beyond there. Those are almost broken. But let's go for that back.
Okay. Got him.
And that'll break the back. So let's just whip out an Omni Chaser on those claw or back spikes. The icon's a claw.
Classic. Now. Keep pushing.
That'll do it!
That helps.
We've got this!
Okay, so it's in no web, which means it's probably using tech.
Let's go.
Actually, let's have you Electro Breath that.
Thank you.
Oh.
This'll do it.
Well, I guess we'll just finish it with this Synchro Rush, probably.
How about this?
Yep.
All right.
So, since this is a feral monster in a place where we can release things, does this give us a camp?
All right.
We drove them off. We can get back to our expedition. Now that we've secured the area, let's make camp here. Great, that means I can hatch eggs.
That's a monster call.
Oh, what?
It's a little trick for calming down the monsters around us.
Huh.
See? That sound lets them know that we're friendly.
I guess.
Who are you people? That call of yours, are you riders? Is that a Rathalos? Have you returned to us?
Your hand's crystallized.
Chris? Could it be?
Are you all right?
You're not.
I...
That is the Sky-Scale Rathalos, yes? Then who are you?
I am this Rathalos' rider. We're visitors here, hailing from Azuria.
Goodness. I see. To think I would reunite with the Sky-Scale once more. And Amara? Is she still with us?
Amara? You know a rider by that name?
Yes, I do indeed.
I am Amara's daughter. I've come here to learn what became of her. Please, sir, tell me everything you know about my mother.
Amara's child?
Yes. Miss Enna of the Scriveners sent us here.
Oh, Miss Enna. Come now. Follow me to my home. We shall talk there. Can I hatch some eggs first? I got a dozen of them. Good, I can hatch some eggs first.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm sorry, but Odogaron's eyes when it's a freshly hatched puppy. They're just two giant glowing orbs. Please at least give it pupils. Yep, there's still a question mark here, which means either it's going to be a forced story endangered species, or this is somewhere where we can get an elder dragon to show up like we did with Namiel over in Azuria. Given the environs, I would guess Malzeno, but could be wrong on that count. Be weird for Malzeno to show up in a normal element place instead of a dragon element place. But anyway, let's go ahead and throw some dogs in here. Looks like 4 is enough. And toss a black blouse in with them. A quartet of spiders with a black Gravios as a bonus. Actually, wait. If I toss in this level 40 black Gravios, that does better for us. And one more black Gravio, or 2 more, gets us to S. And we do not have any other black bloses. But this is a place for neutral monsters, so we will throw a Tigrex in here. Though not just yet. Also interesting, Baroth is a neutral monster in this game. In previous games, it's been a water monstie. Now let's just release these black Gravioses to get that population to S. And then we'll throw Tigrex in here. I don't remember. Oh, right. Tigrex shows up if we put it somewhere, or Brute Tigrex shows up if we put it somewhere with lots of power type monsties. So, let's introduce Brackies to this ecosystem. Just checking what power monsties there even are. Of course, this isn't the full list because I do not have several of the things that live here, and I would imagine that Gravios would be a power monstie. Diablos is probably speed, isn't it? Either way, we're going to want to put some Bloses in here. But for now, Tigrex has been reintroduced to the wild. And I should also make a hard save. Oh, new special goods available. A new outfit for Rudy. Ooh, we can get the final upgrade to Flammenbogen. That is a pretty serious power increase. Okay, so Ogre's got partner, which is just not great. Vigilance and weak point. So weak point at least is a good skill. The other two, I don't want to spend time at 50% HP or less if I can avoid it. But we'll still make it so that we have it. Gravios U is potential, anti-burn, and Dragon Buster. Dragon Buster's good. Anti-burn can be useful against some very specific monsters, I suppose. Soul Kinship and Dancer M. Not a bad set. Ooh. Rachna having stamina boost and stamina surge without having the downside that tentacle armor does. That's pretty nice. So we make that instantly. Otogaron, anti-bleed, stamina boost S, and stamina surge S. So this is just Rachna, but you trade the M's for S's and gain anti-bleed. Interesting that there's two monsters with such similar skills in the same place. So does Nerscylla level 3 get us an inflict rate deco? No, it gives us anti-one-hit KO. What? What about Puke 3? Does that give us inflict rate 3 or anti-venom? Gives us item saver. Oh, okay, what? Arjuros armor. The two skills on this armor are all element defense boost medium and item saver. Will this give us all element defense boost? It will. Okay, at least that one made sense. And Kadachi, thunder attack boost and evasion ability. Gives us thunder attack boost. Again, makes sense. And Kezu level 3, thunder defense boost, self-heal, and anti-para. Gives us anti-para. Okay, makes sense. So apparently there's a weapon that we can look at but not forge yet. Ah. Really hoping we can find another hunting horn that can give a heart back. Like, yeah, it's become less and less useful to be able to do that, but it's still an ability that I would like to have. we have an invisible wall preventing
Your Highness!
movement in that direction. So we must progress the story at this point. Okay, lives in an actual hole in the wall.
Here we are. I am this village's elder, Casimiro. My sight has almost completely left my eyes. I mistook you for someone earlier. Please forgive me.
No, think nothing of it. But who is this Chris?
A child of this village. He left with Amara and the Skyscale Rathalos 10 years ago. If memory serves...
Bet his name is actually Simon
he
now.
Survived. I do believe he'd be about your age by now. He was a kind-hearted boy with gentle amber eyes. Are you a friend of Chris's, perhaps?
No, I'm not.
No, I bet he goes by Simon these days.
Elder, tell me anything you can about my mother. What brought her to your village?
Perhaps the Skyscale Rathalos appearance was some sort of kismet. Very well. I shall spin you a tale. A tale 10 years past.
You're a great runner, aren't you? Yeah? Show me.
Yep, 100%. Chris is Simon.
Hurry!
What are you waiting for? Come on! Chris!
Well, that was sudden. Oh?
Elder, no!
Don't move! Something's coming!
I mean, that silhouette-wise, it looks not entirely unlike Lao Shanlong. But no, it's very clearly different now that we see it from a different angle. Oh, yeah, it is very unlike Lao Shanlong. Just has a relatively narrow snout and big horn.
Are you okay?
Oh, so his arm was already crystallizing before the cutscene where he woke up again.
A sky scale? That was when Amara arrived. Though she felt she was too late.
Thank you for saving our village.
Why is a rider in our midst?
I followed a monster here. You all saw too, didn't you? That elder dragon surrounded by mist.
Dragon?
An elder dragon? It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And Skyscale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Quiet down, the lot of you! And as for you, why are you... Amara told me how she crossed the meridian. in order to solve the mystery of crystallization. Your mother learned of the Elder Dragon, and then, eventually, the origins of this village and the stigma against riders.
Then there really is a connection.
We have passed down the parable of the transgressors for quite some time.
Okay, so it looks like people attached machiny bits to monsters and it made them upset, and so bad things happen. Which, hey, we've seen them do exactly that.
200 years ago, our ancestors made the gravest of errors. Instead of forging bonds of trust with their monsties, they chose to weaponize them.
These depictions, they resemble the battle home to Vermeil.
Both sides bound their monsters, and the war came to a stalemate. It was then that Ancient arrived.
I'm not a fan of it having 3 eyes on one side of its head.
Ancient?
Yet the beast as it appeared was nothing like the sentinel the people were familiar with. Something was awry.
Looks like it's some kind of sky whale in this depiction.
It consumed the bound monsters, then began to crystallize everything around it. And among those battle-bound monsters were a pair of twin sky-scale Rathalos. The incorrigible fools turned those Rathalos on Ancient. They charged into the Elder Dragon, stopping it in its tracks.
Then the Rathalos were the ones who defeated Ancient?
It's more accurate to say they halted its activity. Ancient then emitted a mist that settled over the sacrosanctum. The castle uninhabitable. The people were forced from their homeland.
Our ancestors pitted the Rathalos against the Sentinel. That's why twin sky scales have their reputation.
It is indeed.
All of the blame here lies with humanity. The monsters did nothing wrong.
You speak truly. After the researchers fled, they found themselves in this very village. They cast off their old identities, buried their battle binding, all in the hope that they would never transgress again. But 10 years ago, Ancient appeared once again, turning our home to stone, as if to punish us for our ancestral sins.
Is there any way to stop Ancient?
None of that has been passed down to us. There is only one thing I am certain of. Feral monsters are descendants of the battle-bound.
The descendants?
I am afraid so. The transgressions of our ancestors continue to haunt us, even 2 centuries on.
And with how many battle-bound we saw Vermeil using in that brief war sequence, well, 200 years from now, there might be another rather large problem, primarily consisting of Toby Kadachis and Glavenuses.
Hey, just one question. 10 years ago, when the Scriveners came, you kept this village a secret under wraps. Why give up the goods now?
The curse of the crystal spreads through my body. This may be my final opportunity to share our history.
We heard about Crystallysis. You've been stricken by this illness as well?
I mean, look at him, Eleanor.
This crystallysis is no disease. It arises from an exposure to Ancient's assault. The crystal spreads, slowly but tenaciously, until there is nothing left. Most of us villagers will crystallize until our last breaths.
Can anything be done?
Like the elder dragon that spreads it, crystallysis cannot be stopped or reversed.
How awful.
This is our lot in life. Just deserts for our transgressions.
There's nothing I can say, but there must be something we can do. I refuse to sit idly by. If we could just pin down Ancient's habitat.
Amara, too, sought such knowledge in the Sacrosanctum.
She went to the Sacrosanctum?
It was near there that she located Ancient's den. She claimed that there was some sort of connection between its habitat and crystallization. Chris accompanied her, despite our protests. He was obsessed with finding a cure. He has not returned.
Your Highness?
I say we go. To the Sacrosanctum.
You would follow their path?
Thank you for sharing your wisdom.
The knowledge of battle binding. Has it found its way back to the outside world?
The outside world? Why would it?
Vermeil has learned to enhance its monsties. It feels worryingly similar to your description of battle binding.
Scant few know of battle binding, and they are all in this village. Only one who left this place would be able to share the knowledge.
So, Eleanor, when did Vermeil start battle binding their monsties? Was it perhaps, around 10 years ago?
Chris is the only one to have ever departed. 10 years ago. He was a boy of 9. To share that information... No, it's impossible.
That doesn't sound like your Chris to me.
You... know our Chris?
Your Highness.
No, he just... reminds me of a very good friend. So... I have faith in him.
I do hope you're right.
Guess we're setting course for the Sacrosanctum. Are you sure, though? Like, really sure?
Isn't that one of the few places we're not supposed to go?
If we want to learn about Ancient, this is what we have to do.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were gonna say. Here's the thing, though. My job is to take you back to Enna. Besides, you're gonna need to do a lot of prep work before you get to where you're going.
You're right. I have to finish my conversation with Enna anyway. After that, though, we set off.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a thing to take care of later? And will they let it? Nope. Still invisible walled. Alright, well, let's go back to Galliad. We better hustle over to Miss Enna's place. I got a little something I want her to hear. Those Vermilions must have some kind of connection to Galliad. I saw a rider over by the guild that looked real suspicious. I too saw somebody I recognized in the city. If this is Clarissa we're talking about, I imagine she's securing a route to the Sacrosanctum in order to force her way in. We better get a move on before they get ahead of us. Perhaps we should solicit help from the Scriveners as well. Okay, so like in Stories 1, we are racing another group to a sacred place.
This might advance our research.
I see you've learned of your ancestors' transgressions.
I have. Monsters were exploited and set upon the battlefield to win wars. Thinking about it puts a pit in my stomach. But these actions created feral monsters, which in turn destroyed ecosystems. We have to accept these transgressions, and as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs, so that we might create a world fit for human and monster alike.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Princess. Problem is, we've still got no clue why Sentinel turned into a mist-farting menace.
The Scriveners have conducted their own investigation into just that, but we don't have any insight into its changed behavior either.
I don't blame Ancient for being mad. Cutting ties with their monsties? Turning living beings into weapons? How dare people like that call themselves riders?
Do you think His Majesty knew about these transgressors and just decided to keep his mouth shut?
Inconceivable! Take back that outrageous claim, you disrespectful degenerate!
Unpop them claws of yours. Top priority here's figuring out Ancient's habitat, if you remember.
Miss Anna, we're planning on heading for the Sacrosanctum, with the intent of finding Ancient's den.
It may be a futile effort. The Scriveners have already scoured the area, to no avail.
We want to see for ourselves. And not many are better at tracking down a den than we are. In fact, our ranger duties have even seen us turn up our fair share of endangered species dens. Would you consider allowing us access to the Sacrosanctum?
I understand your reasoning, and your eagerness. Nevertheless, I cannot allow you access at this time.
May I ask why not?
You've got to pass through monster territory, and we're smack dab in the middle of sandstorm season. Better to wait till it's safe.
Exactly how long of a wait are we talking about here?
Let's see. The sandstorm should settle down in about a month?
A whole month? Are you kidding?
We don't have that long. Vermeil, my homeland, is making headway into battle-binding research as we speak.
What? Are you certain of this?
I am. I thought it was merely to bolster our forces. But given the connection to Ancient, they may be planning something far worse. If we can track down Ancient's habitat and find a way to stop the encroachment, my sister, Her Majesty, might hear me out. I beseech you, let us pass!
Then you would forge ahead, in spite of the dangers.
Miss Anna?
Long ago, I set off on an adventure with my dear friends. Back then, I was the one who dragged them all along. What sort of hypocrite would I be if I tried to stop you?
Does that mean...
You have my blessing. Go forth.
Thank you very much.
Looks like old Corbin's playing tour guide again.
Not yet, he ain't.
Would you?
I actually have another task for Corbin, so I'm afraid you're going to have to make your own way this time.
Oh, do you now?
Make sure that you're ready, will you? And please, stay safe out there.
This might advance our research.
Okay, so this is our clue that, hey, we're at the end of a chapter. So let's go ahead and do all of these. And we're gonna start, as usual, with Thea, just in case she gives us an improved Pugometer. One day in Galliad at base.
Hey there, Thea. Any update on your search for your missing Poogies?
Well, if it isn't Rudy and the Captain. As a matter of fact, I just caught wind of some new intel. I'm heading out now to confirm it.
Heading where exactly?
Tarquan. Let me get you up to speed. There's a rumor circulating among the egg hunters that the sand ship sailing the wastes was being buffeted by blows from one mean Poogie.
Interesting. Trying to race the sand ship does sound just like the sort of thing one of the porkers would do. I can't help but notice your rumor was past tense, though. Is there a chance the Poogies moved on?
That's the thing. Recently, a certain monster started showing up in the rumored Poogie's alleged stomping grounds. And since then, no one's seen hide nor hair of the old swine.
Then do you suppose that the monster scared it into hiding? Or even... perish the thought.
There's no way anything could eat one of the boys. Of that, I'm sure. But, you know, just in case, it doesn't hurt to go investigate. We wouldn't want the Gale Force to lose a porker.
Then would it be alright if we came along, Thea? If there's a territorial monster stomping around, it'd be dangerous for you to go alone.
You don't want me going solo, huh? Guess I've still got a fair ways to go.
I know how much you want to be a fully fledged ranger, but at the core of rangerhood is one simple tenet: safety first.
Rudy's right. You're an important member of our team, and we don't want you to get hurt.
I never thought of it like that. I'm glad to have you backing me up.
Good. Then let's head over right away. Once we've cleared out that monster, the Poogie may just pop out from wherever it's hiding.
Aye aye!
So, in these rumors you heard, where exactly did the eyewitnesses see the Poogie?
Unfortunately, all I know is somewhere along the sand ship route. But on the flip side, I do know that the monster is supposed to appear atop a rock that looks down on that same route.
In that case, I'd say the tracks left by the ship should provide our search with an adequate start.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see where that path takes us and go from there.
Let's get going.
Alright, before we get going, I spy a quest to pick up. What are we trading? You're that ranger I've been hearing about, are you? Have you got it in your heart to hear a feline out? My Meowster is a famous trader and pretty as a jewel to boot. Thing is, she can be a bit unpredictable. Why, just this morning she handed me a sandship toy, and guess what she said next? Turning this toy into a gorgeous necklace should be no problem for the palico of a merchant such as myself, right? You should have seen the capricious grin painted across her face. She's putting my business sense to the test. I just know it. And if I fail, she'll toss me out on my mercantile tail. Please, Ranger, can't you see I'm in trouble here? I won't make it out there as a stray feline. Thank you so much. Still, I don't have the foggiest idea where to even begin. Oh, that's right. I remember reading something about this. Trade with enough people and even an inferior trinket can turn into a treasure. Good old straw millionaire. Here, Ranger, I'll hand this sandship toy over to you. What I need you to do is find some person to exchange it with. Let's see. Lots of visitors purchase toys like this as souvenirs, right? Let's think about this shrewdly. If someone forgot to buy a souvenir, they'd be looking for one on the trip home, right? I'll ask around and see what I can scratch up. Good luck on your end. So, right there. I mean, I was thinking down by the docks, but they went and spelled it out for me. A sandship toy, you say?
What to do?
There's something so stately about a sandship. I should have splurged on that toy for my son after all. Hey, pal, that toy you're holding. That wouldn't happen to be a sandship toy, would it? Want to trade me for it, you say? Perfect. I don't have 2 zenny to rub together right now. I'm a traveling ironmonger, and I'm having trouble moving my stock. Would you accept this cast iron chisel in exchange? Thanks. I'm thrilled to have something to bring back to my boy. Here, this cast iron chisel is all yours. I heard that lots of egg hunters make a living by mining, so I stocked up on a bunch of chisels to sell. Turns out I wasn't the first merchant to think of that. The demand didn't match up to my supply, as you can see. I have faith in the quality of my product. Get someone to try it, and I'm sure they'll see that for themselves. Interesting. I would have expected the cat to be here. Oh, he is still here. Whoa, you got your paws on a cast iron chisel? Now we're talking. You traded it for something totally different. The dig site outside of town would be the perfect spot to find someone looking for a chisel, don't you think? Okay, so the cat's just going to tell us the place that we need to look next. So if we can find it ourselves, then we don't need the cat. I wish I could just teleport to the ship instead of only to catavan stands. Hey there, you look like a traveler. Pretty cool the way you keep those monsters with you. You being here must be divine providence. Me? I'm an egg quartz merchant from Galliad. One of my clients kept raving about the oasis, so I decided to check it out. Turns out it's swarming with monsters. This isn't just any client. He's a foreign dignitary. If I rub him the wrong way, I can kiss my business goodbye. Any way I could commission you to slay the monsters around the oasis? I'll reward you accordingly. My livelihood depends on it. Just 2 green plesioth, huh? Great, that'd be a huge help. The bigwig's known for his impatience, so the sooner the better. I need you to slay green plesioth. You'll find them wandering around the oasis. I believe you mean I'll find them swimming in the oasis, but sure. And it being daytime, I bet I can get rid of this Diablos. I cannot just get rid of this Diablos. Ah, it's level 64. That would explain it. I thought, considering I was able to defeat Black Diablos with a preemptive strike in Death's Maw, for sure I would be able to beat a regular Diablos here, but nope. Someday Assassin Tail Plus will work. It has to happen eventually. Been a while since we've lost more than 1 heart. I don't know what this Diablos is going to be using right now. It's mad, so I'm guessing either speed or power. My money's going to be on speed. And let's try to make it matter less. Okay, I was not able to make it matter less, but I was correct.
Now's your chance! It's time! We did it! RedmondStache, you've got this!
I wonder if we'll be able to quick finish the green Plesioths.
Got the upper hand.
Yep.
Alright. You did it.
And hey, we can go get a green Plesioth egg or two. Also, Poogometer says pig right here.
Got the upper hand. Alright. You did it.
And another green Plesioth den.
Pretty good. Your Highness.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go. Leave it to me.
Well, goodbye, Espinas.
That's so good.
Oh, hello. Is that? No, that's not breakable. That's a Diablos. Couldn't see the Diablos' horn from where it was, so I was thinking, wait, is that maybe a Monoblos? But no, it was not. And the potency of the green Plesioth egg doesn't matter one bit, so we'll just grab the first two we find.
All right. Good, Monsty.
Oh, we cannot quick finish this Glavenus. And we know that there are other places with Glavenus that we can quick finish, so no reason to bother with that one. Forgot to get rid of the last green Plesioth, but remembered this time that we could in fact quick finish them, and therefore we could in fact preemptively just delete them.
All right. There.
So now we have a few fish eggs we didn't before.
Gotta hurry.
How goes the green Plesioth hunt? Let me know when things are ready for business.
I owe you.
The job's done? Yes, thank you. Now I can take my noble patron on a tour of the oasis, just like he wanted. Practicing a trade is more than just laying out your wares. Connections are key. I gotta sell myself before anything else. That's the secret to success. At least that's what my master taught me. Now you can see what a huge help you've been. I'm curious. And I cannot get rid of that curiosity by looking at the map. No, I need to look at the Monsterpedia. And this doesn't come from anything that was happening just now. I was just wondering if maybe there was going to be Pyrarachnikadaki, but it looks like probably not. And probably no Ebony Odogaron either. Areas with many hunters. So, specifically, the Bountiful Dunes. We need to release Diablos and Black Diablos enough to get S rank in the Bountiful Dunes. So the Bountiful Dunes is up here. So I guess it's a good thing that I released some Diablos here. Now we just need to get more eggs. Then we can have ourselves a bloodbath. Levels 32 and 32. This shouldn't be hard. Yeah, we can let a cunning blow happen. Though, let's put it on the bear instead of the bird. Just, you know, feels like the bear is more likely to actually get poisoned by it. I don't think Assassin Tail is allowed to work on this fight, but hey, we might as well give it a shot. Let's put it on the bear. Because this hammer is not as good on the bear as it is on the bird.
Classic. You okay? Are you okay? Watch out!
I feel like the bear is going to be using power.
Counting on you.
Though maybe it's going to be using speed since it's enraged. I don't know. I do know that the bird is going to try and blind us. But I'm too low to use Meteor Hammer. But this will at least keep us from getting blinded.
Thank you. Yeah, nice job.
Good to know.
Now.
Oh, and the bird didn't even get to flash. Okay. Well, that should be the end of the bear.
Impressive. You did it. Hey. You did it.
And that's the end of the bird.
On to the next.
Did Monster Hunter Stories 3 really just make me kill Banjo-Kazooie? Alright, we take a Diablos egg. Because Diablos is what we need to get Bloodbath Diablos. So if we were able to one-shot that last Diablos, we probably can for this one as well. Which means... Oh, no, we cannot quick finish this one. Interesting. I'm not going to Assassin Tail this one, because I do not want to one-shot it. What I would like to do is paintball it.
Classic! Amazing! Impressive! Now's our chance! Not great.
And let's do a quick shot, because that should help us get the knockdown here. Oh. Wasn't quite quick enough, so now... Well, only Kakashi really got stunned, because I already had my turn. I probably shouldn't have done a Synchro Rush here, but whatever. This shouldn't get the KO, but it should do plenty of damage. Did less than I expected. Why is old Groog so slow now? Oh, I guess it's because we aren't used to having Thea and Kagachi, and I've got Quick going on. That would explain it.
Nice job! Now!
Not going to Synchro Rush here, because then I'd deny myself the ability to paintball it. And apparently even not Synchro Rushing denied us the ability to paintball it. Cool. I fought that for no reason. I fought that for a crash, perhaps? Yep, I fought that for a crash. Well, that's even worse than no reason. Dang. We had no crashes this entire stream so far for 4 hours. And now we get one. And if I open my event viewer, I bet we're going to see that same NVIDIA driver. Yep. We sure are seeing exactly that. So, hooray, it's the same deal as before, and my attempt to prevent crashes by reinstalling the game did not work. I mean, it worked for at least 4 hours, but something tells me that means it didn't work. The fact that it didn't stick around means that it was just pure luck that we went 4 hours without crashing. That's a shame. I wonder when our last autosave was. Surely it wouldn't have been too far or too long ago. But I can't say for sure when it was. What I can say is that the game now has no audio for me. Which is a bit of an issue. Let's try closing it and reopening it. Though I'm also not getting my own audio. I believe I see why. The program that handles my audio and stuff is closed. Let's open that back up. How did that get closed? I didn't close it myself. But hey, now I still don't think I can hear myself. Maybe I can. It's hard to tell. But, I mean, OBS can see my audio, so at least OBS says that I'm audible. Anyway, relaunching the game. Okay, I've got audio now. And I can only hope that the stream has audio as well. In fact, I'm going to check. Hang on a sec. Okay, yep. Changing my headphones over to the computer that I am monitoring the stream on showed that I did in fact have audio over there. And looks like our last autosave was 8 minutes ago, so a couple minutes before we crashed. And what all do I have? Do I still have... Yep, I've still got the 4 fish eggs, so it's after that. And it is, in fact, after we turned in the fish quest. Ooh, there's 2 super rare dens over here. And 1 over here. Let's go visit those. Right, I forgot I introduced Bolt Reavers here. Dang. Should have stopped at the Diablos. I was hoping for Zenogre, if we're being honest.
All right.
Thankfully, Glavenus took a leisurely walk towards me. I think this is the closest a super rare den has ever appeared to a camp. If we could get that one to spawn regularly, that would be great. Fine, I'll accept a black Diablos. Okay, and then for the next one, we need to throw ourselves into a sand pit.
Yes.
So last time it was a sand pit on this side that took us where we wanted to be.
Yes.
So let's see if that is in fact the same now. Nope. Okay, so it seems the sand pit's exit points are in fact randomized every time we load into Tarquan. Like every time we get a new instance of Tarquan with re-randomized dens, it's also going to re-randomize where the sand pits go.
Yes.
And possibly... Oh.
Captain, I think we're looking at the reason for the Poogie's sudden disappearing act.
So, that's the monster that just muscled its way into this territory, is it?
That's not even close to the most dangerous thing that could have done it.
Pit any Poogie against a beast like that, and it's liable to be fried to a tasty crisp.
Hush now, Rudy. No Poogie recipes on my watch.
Do forgive me. One thing's for certain. This does not look like the type of monster we can just scare off.
Then we'll just have to make it leave by force. Am I right, Captain?
Yeah.
Thea knows no fear when Poogies are involved.
Let's get this show on the road, Captain.
Right. Here we go.
But not here we go. Poog. Right, we've heard the Poogometer respond in this general area before. I would... Yep, that's a Poog, all right. Our dog jumps higher than our bird. Can it jump high enough? No, it cannot. So this is a case of fly from over there. Oh, look, the pickle's sunning himself. Alright, looks like I have hit the wrong sand twice in a row. But, third time is the last option. You know the old adage, third time's the one that works. Okay, we've got a rare and a super rare den here. Let's visit them both. Might as well. And that right there is why I say the dog jumps better than Garuga. I'll take a glaive. Though admittedly I should be after Diablos right now. I don't have a lot of a Jarkon, but... I should have stopped at the Ajarkon. So we need to shoot down 10 Remobras. No need to slay them, just shoot them down. That said, going in and out of a den won't respawn them, will it? Maybe I should have just waited until they took flight again. We haven't explored a lot of this Lao's back. And it seems there's not actually an awful lot to explore, but from here, actually probably even better from here, we can at least reach the tail. Bet there's a poog up here and not just a chest.
What's this?
There was, in fact, a poog up here. Oh. Remobras.
Your Highness!
Have I shot down enough Remobras? Oh, still need to go slay some Cephalos. Ah, yes, I have shot down enough Remobras. Well, that's nice. I'm guessing someone in this little area here is going to want the chisel. Oh, yep. Guy who just broke his chisel. Hey, do you want a new one? As soon as I found a great mining spot, I went and broke off the tip of my chisel. What? You have a cast iron chisel on you? And you'd be willing to trade something for it? Great, sure, I'm on board. I've got a super rare prismatic crystal. Would you trade it for this? Though I admit it's a little small. I can't imagine it has much value to it. I owe you one. In my line of work, it's first come, first served. Now I can hog the entire hall around here. That crystal may be too small to fetch a good price, but someone out there probably puts a higher value on it. If you look around Galliad, I bet you'll find an interested party. Dang, I was hoping that we'd actually have to go farther afield. I was actually kind of expecting this to be one of those, you know, game world spanning trade sequence quests. Up here ought to be more than fine enough. Because I have my eyes set on that poogie down there. It's a wonder that thing isn't sunburnt to a crisp with where it was. Entering combat with the Cephalos because I believe that'll get me more count towards the quest than just defeating one out in the field. Well, let's find out. Let's do a quick finish on that one.
They snuck up on us!
And if we have the quest finished after this, then that means it counts all of the ones that were in the field defeated group. And if the quest is not complete, then it means that... Okay, it only counts the one that we defeated on the field. Got it. Now we have useful information. But it also means that we have to find another Cephalos somewhere. And this is a quick finishable Diablos. So, we shall paint it, and then quick finish it.
Classic! You did it! All right! Excellent job! That's how it's done! That felt good! Meow?
Just going to keep going until we get at least very potent. There we go.
All right.
What's going on here? Oh. And what's going on here? Oh, Moonglow Nettle will be up on top of the Lao at night, I suppose. We have a Poog nearby. I bet it's on that rock. Okay, so that's the quest den over there. Ooh, it's an ogre. I think we might be able to quick finish it. Apparently it's just as fast as we are.
We can handle it together. Let's go! Got this!
We cannot quick finish it.
We've got the upper hand! You okay?
It'd be interesting if they let us see what genes our allies had on their monsties.
Nice job!
Ooh, poor Kagachi paralyzed twice in a row. Okay, it's an electric charge. I think that means it uses power? No, tech. Okay, I need to actually care about things now. It is using something at my Garug. Honestly, using Ray Blade here might be my best call.
Counting on you.
Impressive! I won't let up! Let's go! Looking good!
And we have crashed. So that's not ideal. I think the last autosave might be right after I grabbed that purple track. There is a chance that that's the case. I'm getting real tired of these crashes, though. It's not the game's fault. At least it shouldn't be. I'm almost fully convinced that the blame does lie squarely with NVIDIA, because it's an NVIDIA driver that is crashing all of the time. Every single one of these crashes has been an NVIDIA driver crash. So, like, yeah, that's NVIDIA's fault. I'm just really getting tired of it. Anyway, loading the game back up again. I loaded my manual save, not my autosave. Return to title screen. Apparently my last manual save was way too long ago. Hopefully it didn't autosave just now. Okay, good. Didn't lose an hour and 10 minutes of gameplay. And since we've got this right here, I'm just going to not ride the caravan. I'm going to drop a manual save right here just to completely erase any risk of losing that last hour. Okay. So I don't know what we do and don't still have. We've still got the Diablos eggs. So yeah, we haven't lost too much. And this is another absurdly close to a camp. Super rare den. What have we got? This is in the dragon zone. I'll take that highly potent Almatron. And then I will bounce. Just gonna go straight for the subquest den, and then we'll finish up Thea's side quest. Because clearly doing extracurricular activities increases the chances that we will meet a crash. I wish the subquest den... Oh. We're supposed to not get spotted by that, aren't we? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? When did I pick this quest up? Or no, that's not one that I picked up. It's just one that's available. Okay, so we're looking at this one. So just collect the egg from the quest den. I thought he said to not get caught by the Odogaran. But I guess it's fine if we get caught by the Odogaran. Yeah, you know what? There's always a chance that Assassin Tail can work. Maybe this'll be the time. Nope. But maybe this'll be the time.
Nice job.
Nice para. This Odogaran appears to have infinite Wyvern Soul. Nothing's doing damage to it. Oh. Well, now its Wyvern Soul gauge is taking damage. It wasn't earlier. Also, it turns out this thing's using power right now, so Ray Blade wasn't the perfect idea. Ooh, it's going for me. Oh, it's paralyzed. So I've just completely wasted all of my gauge. Well, dog down.
We did it!
You wanted crab eggs from a dog den? That's weird.
All right. Good, Monsty.
Of all the things to be in an Odogaran den, I did not expect Cenotar eggs. Alright, so that should be the Cephalos quest done.
We've got the upper hand.
And this Bishaten is level 60. I might have to respect it a little, but maybe I won't.
Looking good.
Nice, we got the severe poison. Looks like we have an AoE incoming.
Got this. Looking good. We've got this.
Nice para. I'm gonna guess it's using speed. Going to trust literally everyone else on the field right now. I shouldn't have trusted them. Alright, so we're going to knock it down this turn, and then it is going to probably die to the Sync Strike. Or Synchro Rush, rather. Not Sync Strike. Though everyone who heard me say Sync Strike probably already understood what I meant.
Mission complete! We really sent that monster packing, Captain!
That's for sure. Here's hoping that Poogie comes out of hiding soon.
Without any monsters to snack on him, I imagine he will. We'll just have to be patient and...
You feel that? It's him! And he's close!
That was quick!
How close are we talking?
Your Highness, I think we've got company!
That's the second oldest Gale Force Porker, Presto Piggy! But I'm not sensing any hostility from him. If anything, I kinda get the feeling that he's itching for a race.
Now that he's free to run around again, I expect he aims to let loose.
Captain, this time I'll take care of...
You must be tired after that big battle, Thea. Just leave the racing to me.
You can just say that you want to be the one to do the racing.
Oh, thanks, Captain. Good looking out.
Alright, time for some Monstio Kart.
Huh. Do you think he ran around here whenever he wasn't out chasing the sand ship?
Captain! Presto Piggy may not be hostile toward us now, but that'll all change the moment the race begins. So don't let your guard down!
I won't. I'll be flying right out of the gate.
Why would I... Oh, that's why I would jump. Apparently we cannot alter our trajectory mid-jump, which is good information to have. And hey, we've actually got slow shrooms to look out for now. But apparently this pig keeps touching them. I don't like how hard this pig rubber bands. Like, it just speeds up for what feels like no reason. Like, you'll be going real fast, get in front of it, and then it's just like, oh, time to put on the turbo. Even when it hasn't just touched a red mushroom, it can put on the turbo. And now we need this thing to slow down, or we just plain can't win. Thankfully, it did slow down.
Presto Piggy seems plenty satisfied too.
I bet he was glad to have such impressive competition.
I don't think he'll be going after the sand ship after this. Much to the relief of the egg hunters, I'm sure.
Come on, Presto Piggy, let's go home. Captain, I have a request. When we find the last Gale Force Porker, Please let me race him.
Alright then. We'll make it happen.
The final Gale Force porker goes by the name of Boss Hog. No one can race like him.
You best get training, Thea.
Aye aye.
Okay, so Thea's aerial aim has changed to aerial aim amp. I don't know what amp is. And Thea's rousing rift has changed to rousing riff amp. Again, I don't know what amp is. And we can now make grape juice.
Let me think here.
No more.
I'm gonna go for Cora next. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay, going for Cora because she tends to unlock new areas to explore, which sometimes have new monsties to grab. One day in Galliad.
Hey, there you are. You got a minute?
What's up?
I've got some good news to share with everyone.
Cave kids, you say?
Do tell.
So, there's this one specific cave that's the only thing the egg hunters are talking about lately. They found it deep within the Rococo rocks. 3 egg hunters have gone in to investigate so far, but not a single one of them has come back.
How disturbing. Sorry, how exactly is this good news?
I was just about to get to that. They're offering a sizable reward to whoever can make it to the innermost part of the cave system. Given that we set out without a zenny to our name, that reward money could go a long way toward making our travels a little easier, right?
True. Didn't exactly take the treasury with us.
I don't know, I haven't seen any reason it should matter. Nothing costs Zenny in this game.
Investigating an unexplored grotto. Can you imagine a better job for me? And I'll get paid for the pleasure. Can't exactly turn that down.
I can't say I love the idea of putting you in harm's way for Zenny.
Then spare a thought for the poor missing egg hunters. They might need our help. Lost in an unexplored cave system, who knows what formations surround them?
She's gone full cave cuckoo. There's no stopping her when she gets like this.
She made up her mind before she even saw us. Unexplored caves are like Felvine to Cora. But we can't have you losing yourself in there. Let me go with you.
Me get lost? Please. Still, I'd appreciate the backup.
Sounds like we're decided. Let's get to that cave.
Rococo rocks, right? Lead the way.
Right, we got a new Rudy outfit that we haven't even looked at. And there it is. It's alright. Wish it came in a different color.
Oh, hail, youngster. How are the monsters?
Thanks.
You've cleared them out? Now the ship should set sail again. Now I can repay my gal for all she's done for me over the years. Thank you. Truly, thank you.
What a nice shot.
Meowster is a good and honest man, but people tend to mistrust his mug and manner. Please don't hate him for his shortcomings.
Is it you? Oh no, you want the Moonglow Nettle. Ah, this guy wants the stone. No sign of it here either. A rainbow stone to fit into the ring I've envisioned. Why, hello there. Are you here looking for treasure too? You've come to make a trade for something? Well now, why don't you show me what you have to offer? This is it. This prismatic crystal. It's exactly what I need for the ring I imagined. Would you be willing to trade it to me? I'd be happy to hand over this accessory in return. Thank you so very much. Now I can complete my new ring. Incidentally, why are you so insistent on trading items? It's not my business to ask, but it's quite the curious thing you're doing. Huh, the palico of a beautiful bombshell made the offer. No wonder you took up these trades. As for a necklace that would satisfy a lady's tastes, you can't go wrong with accessories you can find around these parts.
Why, hello there.
Took you long enough. Those rotten Arzuros and Gypseros still drawing breath or what? No, they're gone. Now that's what I'm talking about. You two jokers like that must have been a piece of cake for you Rangers. Why do you think they were gunning for me like that? I never so much as sneezed in their direction. All I did was grab a little honey here, pocket a few shiny ores there. Talk about an overreaction, am I right? Oh, you want me to kill more things that you have enraged?
Hey!
Thanks again for taking that Arzuros and Gypseros down a peg. Actually, there's one more monster I need you to show their place. The perpetrator's a Kuluyaku. That jerk's been nipping at my heels every time I'm out there. Out there doing what, you ask? Geez, thanks for the vote of confidence. All I did was nab an egg or two whenever it laid some. Couldn't have been more than a dozen or two in total. Wait, don't go. Please, Miss Ranger, I won't do it again, I swear. If that grudge-holding bird brain keeps getting in my way, my shop will lose all of this awesome upward momentum I've been seeing. Have you considered that maybe you deserve it? Wow. I mean, cool. I mean, thanks. That Kuluyaku is usually running laps somewhere around the Tarquan Wastes. I get the feeling it's looking for me. I won't steal from monsters anymore. Merchant's honor. Please give me a hand and slay that Kuluyaku. Wow, is that gorgeous necklace for what I think it's for? I'm positive this is the necklace my Meowster was looking for. Now I won't get kicked out into the cold. I appreciate your help, Ranger. Thanks for going along with my Meowster's fickle whims. I can hardly wait to see what praise she'll heap onto me. Yeah, you flipped my feline frown upside down, that's for sure. You sure know how to make a fella wait. So, you ready to cough up that egg for me yet? What do you want a Cenotar egg for?
Hi.
You were able to recover an egg? Well, the wonders never cease. Fingers crossed it hatches without a hitch. If you hauled an egg out of that den, then that means that infernal Odogaron's flown the coop. That Odogaron occasionally takes egg quarts back to its den, mistaking them for regular old eggs. I'd be living the high life real easy if I could get my hands on those. Not if that Odogaron got its claws on me, you dig? Now all that's left is to mine the egg quartz at my leisure. Not a bad plan, right? Your pal here is going to make a killing. Rescuing the eggs should be my top priority, you say? Why, of course. The egg quartz is just a little reward for my goodwill. Welcome back. You scold those Remobra who pilfered my paw print pita yet? You've sorted out my Remobra problem? I knew I could count on you to sort out those pita plunderers. Now I can chow down without a thief in sight. I can just taste that paw print pita now.
This must be the cave we're looking for.
Looks like more egg hunters have tried their luck at it. We should hurry!
Yeah. But we're going to have to be careful. There are probably monsters in there.
I know. Come on, let's go.
Are you sure egg hunters have come in here? If we find anyone past this, then it will be very strange indeed. It looks like this is actually the direction towards progress, so let's go the other way first. And no poogs in here. Looks like the chest had a paintball, not the most compelling prize. Excuse me, how did you get in? Or was there a cave-in behind you?
What's a child doing here?
You don't think... Could he be one of the first 3 egg hunters?
Please, my big brother, he's deeper in. You have to save him, please!
Take a deep breath and then tell us what happened.
My brother and I, we heard about this unexplored cave, so we came to, you know, do some digging. Then, all of a sudden, there was this huge cave-in, and we got trapped. I was trying to keep up with my brother, but I couldn't. I was too slow.
I see. So that's how you two got separated.
Letting 2 young boys mine in a dangerous place on their own. Such a thing would be unheard of in Azuria.
It's not as uncommon as you think. The prosperity you see in Galliad is built on the backs of countless egg hunters just like them.
I suppose the egg quartz they sell in town has to come from somewhere. Where are your parents?
They're gone. It's just me and my brother.
Oh.
When your life's all you've got to offer, it's all too easy to put it on the line for your next meal. All right, kid. Leave your brother to us. We'll make sure he's okay, I promise. You wait for us right at the cave entrance. Can you make it on your own?
Yeah. Please. Just rescue my brother.
Sorry to take the reins like that.
Not a problem. We couldn't just leave them, could we?
Thanks. You know, Lady Amara said the same thing when she saved me.
Come on, let's get going.
Wonder what this little hole is for.
Let's go!
Okay, we are full on eggs. No reason to go into a den. Should have hatched them before coming in here. Okay, so surely this is a climbing situation. Yep. Yeah, I can't hit that from here. Oh, we got a yellow glaive. Guarding a den. Do we actually have any eggs that we can stand to get rid of? Grabios. show me a Zinogre. Or barring that, force me home with a Black Diablos. Okay, I'll take the Black Diablos. Would have preferred as an ogre, though.
All right.
Watch out.
Dang it.
Let's go.
I got
We'll be
caught on
fine.
something and tried to roar, but didn't come through in time. Oh, got caught on a chest. Looks like that hole is the only way forward. Monkey. No longer monkey. And caravan stand. Let's actually take advantage of this. No, that's not what we want. We want the Rococo Rocks camp. Because that way we can go hatch our eggs. Thunder Black Diablo certainly has a look to it. Looks like a can of Monster Energy turned into a monster. Alright, so that should get us a Bloodbath Diablos. Oh, Diablos are power monsties. That's actually really good for us. And it looks like I don't have enough fire things to throw in with this Glavenus. So we'll just throw the Glavenus in by itself. Let's just release these. release other things there later. We can release a pair of Zenogres back to the Rococo Rocks. Which gets us Stygian Zenogres. Oh, before we go anywhere, let's have a meal.
Now, as for seasonings... Looking forward to it!
The pie is a kitty. A pastry stuffed to the brim with grapes and many berries. Even the children of Shepperton would love this baked treat of fruit wrapped in layers of dough.
Delicious! Could get used to this.
Drop a manual save to protect our last half hour or so. Didn't mean to go back to save. So now we want to go inside the cave we just found, which apparently is not one of the options here. Oh, there it is. Why is my bird stuck here? There we go. Oh, I gotta beat the crab, huh?
That must be the boy's older brother. But we won't be able to reach him. Not unless we can do something about that monster.
Ready to go?
Yeah, let's do this.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go!
Just relax.
Okay, no preemptive strike allowed. I don't know what we're going to have first, but I'm going to trust my bird.
Great!
Trusting my bird was the right call.
Keep it up!
It's level 60, and yet it's already taken so much damage. Oh, Groog is already doing a cunning blow. What manner of cunning blow? He is going for the shell. Great.
You did it!
Nice, we got the severe poison.
Watch out!
This will do it!
Classic! Hey! Now!
This'll do it!
We've got this! Watch out!
And now it's got a different shell. I don't know what it's going to do, so let's just keep it from doing anything.
Okay.
Okay, it's using power in this mode.
Support friendship. Okay. All right. Keep it up.
And her magma surge should probably finish it.
I've got this. Good one.
You did it.
Nice job. Whew, that's done.
Come on down. It's okay. We've taken care of the monster.
Did you happen to see my little brother on your way here?
We did. He's waiting for you outside.
Oh, thank goodness. And thank you so much. For saving him, I mean.
We're happy you're both safe. Just be sure to thank your brother, too. He got caught in the cave-in just like you did. When he saw us, the first thing he did was beg us to go rescue you.
He did?
You're just children, the both of you. What are you even doing mining down here on your own?
I wanted to buy a sand ship with the reward. I just thought if we dug up lots of egg quartz and saved a bunch of zenny, it might make our lives a little bit easier. Though I guess that's not so easy for kids to do by ourselves.
I'm sorry to hear that, really. But you two are lucky to be walking out of here with your lives.
Yeah. We'll keep plugging away at it.
You can afford that sand ship, though, right? What with that reward money you earned and all.
Huh?
What? Are you sure, Cora?
I mean, he did get here before we did.
He made it to the deepest part of the cave before anyone else. I'd say that means the reward is his.
Couldn't agree more.
Go on, what are you waiting for? Get out of here, grab your brother, and report to the guild.
Oh, thank you all!
But weren't there supposed to be 3 egg hunters who came in first?
I mean, we did slay the monsters back there, which technically entitles us to the proceeds.
You just might be right. Still, Lady Amara would have done the same. Though without the reward, I guess this just amounts to a simple spelunking trip.
And you agree with this, Your Highness?
Of course I do. After all, my mother always told me not to prioritize the present, but to instead make my choices with a focus on the future.
Just imagine, what if those kids find the success they're looking for and go on to help other people in turn? Wouldn't that be awesome? And hey, you never know. What if they come save us somewhere down the line? Stranger things have happened.
A focus on the future. I like that. It's hopeful. If we could get more people on board with this sort of thinking, it would be a big step toward finally purifying the environment.
That was Lady Amara's thinking. She envisioned a future where the environment was restored and everyone could live together in peace. I'm with you, Rudy. I like it.
I'm positive that anyone serving Her Highness would say the same.
It is a bit of a shame we didn't get that reward. But we'll just have to keep working like we always have.
Ooh, we learned how to make mega barrel bombs. And Cora's got amp on her stuff now.
Let's get going.
Let me think here.
And it sent us all the way back here. When we haven't even fully explored the scaling cave. Or at least we haven't finished filling out our map. Also, how'd the kid get up there? Did he climb this wall? Now there's a black Gravios here. There's a chest there. With 2 surrogate gems. Yeah, well, I guess it might have been just 1 if I didn't have the get more stuff meal effect going. But either way, that was worth coming back for. No, not the Muddled Marsh. Actually, we should go to Death's Maw and get a few more eggs from here. After all, now we can get Tigrex eggs here. In fact, I do believe I will settle for nothing less than Tigrex. Alright, looks like I'm actually stuck with Black Diablos.
All right. Oh.
Two egg spots means we get 2 Tigrex eggs. There we go.
All right. Yes.
2 life powders, huh? I'd really rather find things that I can't combine myself. Ooh, Tigrex egg right off the bat.
All right. Oh.
And another double egg spot. Also, I just noticed that we still had Korra. It's kind of sad that only the first of the caves that Korra took us into thus far has had an actually new monster in it that we couldn't get prior. It set a false pretense, a false expectation. I was really hoping that every one of the cave systems she took us to would lead to a new monsty type. And a pair of shock traps. Would have preferred getting pits there. Fine, I'll leave. I don't want to bother fighting that. And we will take a Tigrex egg. That is a wild Tigrex. We haven't seen one yet.
We've got the upper hand.
And it's level 48, so this won't be... This will be no trouble at all. Let's give it a cunning blow. And now a pickaxe beak.
Now's our chance. Yeah. Thank you.
And now Big Boy's mad. Probably using speed, I would guess. Because I think he was using power earlier. I mean, he's not using either right now. Only got the stun on Ogden, though, which is welcome. Certainly better than having it get the stun on me. And now to place trust in Bird. I should not have trusted Bird. Well, at least I dodged it. Okay, so it is locked onto Ogden, who is going to pit trap it, so it doesn't even matter.
All right.
Classic.
And it's not even going to get in the pit trap. I'm not going to Synchro Rush here. Mainly because it's going to die next turn and I want to get it painted first.
Good going. Counting on you.
That helps. All right. You did it.
And now we get another 1 or 2 Tigrex eggs.
Hey.
2. Okay, now I gotta get back up to that updraft, which I think we can do from right here. Sure can. And where was the diggy spot? Over there in that corner. Surrogate gems. Very nice. Among the best things we can get from one of these. Alright, we got a T-Rex egg. And this should be enough eggs that we can just bounce and not look back. So, to Tarquan we go. Let's go see the nettle.
Well then.
Hey, look, there's the nettle. There it is.
Yes.
Moon glow nettle, not winter glow. Or winter moon. How many eggs do we have? 11. Oh, and that's the Kuliaku. Well, let's go to this camp, hatch our eggs, and then we shall see if we can get some Zinogre and or Stygian Zinogre eggs. And that is S rank for T-Rex. And that gets us Brute T-Rex. And Grimclaw. Nifty. I guess we only had to add Bracky to hit the 4 power monsties thing. Well, that's nice. That means we can introduce these T-Rexes elsewhere as well. Introduce Rachnikodakis to a fireplace. So admittedly, I like the look in gray. Oh, the rare den is probably not in that hollow, but rather up top. Yeah. Yeah, it's up top. Which means I believe we get to it from here. No, it's from there. Which also means there's a more convenient rare den to get to first. But I'm going to set this one as active so that maybe our map will tell us where it is. It does not appear to. We just know it's somewhere in Tarquan. Maybe it's this guy. Or this guy. Actually, yeah, green dot is interactive, so. I don't know who it's going to be. All I know is there's a quest out here somewhere. With a guy who wants to test my skills. You know what? Even a non-rare den can still have good eggs. Part of me wants to keep this Glavenus egg because we don't have Glavenus at S in a place where we need them to be, but we'll keep going. Okay, at this point, there aren't enough eggs left that I can feel secure in having a decent chance of getting a good one, so we're going to keep the Glav. Because we know we can get value out of it.
Go!
Oh, a wild Stygian Zenogre. Wild Stygian Zenogre that I wasn't able to successfully first strike. Level 68. Actually, let's not go with the cunning blows. Let's just start off with pickaxe beak. And then we'll just work on the tail.
Now's the time.
I'm going for pickaxe beak because Zenogres really want us to actually whittle down their wyvern soul, which is a lot easier to do with pickaxe beak.
Nice job.
Counting on ya.
That helps.
Nice dodge.
Now's our chance! Yeah, that! Yes!
And now that it's at full Wyvern Soul down large, we can lunge stance it.
You're on a roll.
Well, he got walloped. Okay, so now it's Dragon Shroud, which means it's probably not using speed like it was before. I'm gonna guess tech. And I'm probably gonna be wrong. But let's give it a shot. And let's also give it a quick shot. Oh no, it's still using speed. Not gonna synchro rush it.
Good going.
Thank you.
I am going to Ray Blade it, however.
Counting on you.
And I'm going to paintball it because it looks like maybe this turn or next it might die. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Then again, it looks like Ogden and Chirpy might have a kinship ready to use this next turn. Yep, that's Venom Surprise. Between Venom Surprise and Rayblade, this should be the turn where it dies. And we can re-enter Lunge Stance to do more damage.
Okay. Got him.
Alright. So that'll be a Stygian Zinogre egg or two.
That teamwork. Uh-huh.
Part of me wonders if we can quick finish it. But I'm not going to test just yet. I'm going to get these 2 eggs in my inventory. And then I will test. Because, hey, worst case scenario, we actually fight it again, and we get more parts. Best case scenario, we don't fight it again, and we get more parts.
All right.
Okay, we fight it again. Maybe this'll be the time Assassin Tail works. Nope.
Thank you.
Yeah, pickaxe beak is good.
Now's the time. Counting on you.
Well, I resisted whatever the Dracophage shot was going to do.
Thank you.
Good going. Good one.
No.
And again, Ogden got walloped. This should still be another speed.
All right.
And I'm guessing power now. So it might be tech. Or Ogden's using a pit trap because this is who knows what. This cunning blow looks like it'll break the arms. I'll just... or the tail, rather. It'll break the part we've been going for. I'm gonna use an unsheathing strike. Oh, apparently it refills its Wyvern Soul when it charges up like that. Good to know. And we can get a double kinship finish here.
All right.
See what we can make.
All that teamwork.
Ooh, we got a new Elder Dragon to spawn. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked. But before I get my ass kicked, I'm gonna go into this rare den over here. Part of me wants to fight that Zenogre, but with the risk of crashing while this Elder Dragon is here and before I've saved, I'm not going to. We've only ever had crashes during loads into new cutscenes, basically, and during battles. So I'm going to hope that that means we cannot crash just doing regular, ordinary stuff. That blows was going to catch me. Can we quick finish it? We cannot, but we can run. And we won't be losing out on an egg I super care about. So now... where is the Elder Dragon? It's right there. I bet we have to go all the way up here in order to reach it. So let's go here at night. That'll get us a quick save. But let's also put a manual save here. Not that I expect this manual save to amount to much. But we'll have it.
Go!
And now to climb the Lao. Oh. I know who that is. It's someone we've already faced in a different form. Wonder what's going to be different about this one. Oh, there's an updraft right here, huh? Or is this here specifically for this? Because it doesn't look like it goes all the way to the ground. Yeah, I think we're meant to hang out. Although it looks like there's updrafts all around to help us out here. Hello, Mr. Tsukami.
I've got this. Let's go.
Take it easy
Okay.
This monster.
That behemoth. Is that the Yamatsukami we encountered in the Canalta Timberland?
No.
Looks like a different fella to me. This one's looking pretty malignant if you ask me.
Time to go.
We were able to free the last Yamatsukami from the crystals, but that's not an option here. Better get ready to fight this one out. I mean, if it's the same strength as the last one, then we're fine. And wow, it's only level 60? We out-level this Yamatsukami. Okay, what are our options? We have got 2 tentacles with multi-break transform, and the valve, which can get a stun. Looks like the tentacles aren't going to break nearly as easily as they did last time, but they are still going to break. Cunning Blow might be worth it. But I think doing Pickaxe Beak sets us up for the future. Maybe that's worth it more. So we'll work on this right tentacle first.
Now's the time. Counting on you.
That helps.
Ow.
I won't give up.
Rude. Okay, I have no idea what this thing's going to use right now. But my guess is Tech, and I'm going to trust in Bird. I should not have trusted in Bird. But at least we drew instead of losing. Okay. Well, now we've got more info.
This will do it.
Okay, so now we know that it's going to get doubled here.
That helps. Come on, everyone.
Okay. So it's doing a multi-target thing. Assassin Tail isn't going to really help us, Bird. But this break should at least get us a breather. I hope. And we can life powder here.
Don't push yourself.
Thanks.
And yeah, that got us a stun and a severe poison. Very nice.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now it's exposed. But it looks like it's probably doing an AoE. But maybe that's okay. Let's Ray Blade on the other tentacle. And let's Power Coat. Oh. Gave us defense down. Okay, so it's still normal state, which means it's probably still using power. Yep.
All right. Yeah.
That helps.
Right in time.
Okay, looks like we've got another multi-target move incoming. Or no, we don't. It's head-to-heading with Ogden, who is using the wrong type of move. So, way to go, Ogden. You're getting yourself wrecked for no reason. You're getting all of us wrecked. Thanks, Ogden.
Watch out!
Okay, Ogden's using Venom Surprise. That's fine. We will let him do that. And my laggy is going for the wrong part. Let's put an Electro Breath on that tentacle. And for safety's sake, I'm going to use a Vital Essence.
Okay. How about that?
Let's use another Electro Breath. I don't know what this Yamatsukami's about to do, but it can't be anything good. Maybe an aerial aim, just to help get the break faster. Didn't quite get it, though. So, Steam Surge going through. Someone dodged it. Wasn't me. Looks like it was my laggy. But, at this point, a quick shot and a tail stun might just get us the stagger.
Counting on you.
Heads up!
Oh, just the quick shot. Alright, well, we got a stagger. That's good. Okay, when it's... Okay, it's still in normal, so... That is totally fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap over to laggy. Looks like this thunder drop will break the tentacle. So I'll smack the valve with just a standard attack so that I can get a little bit more stamina back. Alright, we got the break. So now it should open its mouth. Okay, so we want to do a lot of damage to the mouth right now. Infernal Flames might be a pretty good option. No, it isn't, because that doesn't hit specifically the mouth. But it is poisoned, so Omnichaser works. Ooh, that is going to take quite a bit to get through.
Counting on you.
I wonder, can I use a big barrel bomb on the mouth? And if so, how much would... That's hardly anything. Okay. So, let's use Spirit Blade. And this will be our ticket to getting the mouth. Okay, I hope Ogden and Chirpy are getting a double attack here, because if they're not, they're going to be having a bad time. And let's try a Venom Flame, just because if we can apply another status beyond simple poison, we'll be in a good spot. And I'm going to lunge stance on their mouth. It looks like they are, in fact, getting a double. And so it is toppled. We are not going to Synchro Rush. Though I am going to be a little upset that I don't have anything better I can do specifically. What's the highest damage thing we can do? Savage Fireball's at 90. Assassin Tail is at 90. Cunning Blow is at 120. I think a Cunning Blow might be it, but then again, while the monster is staggered, it takes a lot more Wyvern Fell, so something that does more Wyvern Fell is probably better. Sleep Needle does 50. But I think we've got other options that also do 50. We sure do. Plesioth has a good mix of damage and Wyvern Fell. Let's get... Oh, only the valve is available right now, not the mouth. Well, either way, let's get that on. And then, I guess Omnichaser is the best bet I've got here. Or I could just stay in my lunge stance, which would probably do more damage overall. Yeah, I'll stay in lunge stance. Lunge stance was 100% the correct idea.
That helps. Watch out!
And we are very likely to get a stagger this turn. It is in exposed state. I don't know what it's going to do here. So maybe we go for a tail stun? I could do a Spirit Release, but then I'd be out of stamina. That's probably not worth it. I'm feeling like he wants to do tech in exposed state. Nope, he wants to do power still. But we got the stun, so it doesn't matter. We're all good. In fact, even if we didn't get the stun, we still would have gotten the stagger and therefore not had the attack come our way anyway. Alright, so we know it is using power. So let's bring Laggy back for a Thunder Drop. And this is my last turn of lunge stance, but that is fine. Because we can double this guy. And now we've got 2 monsties who are ready to be ridden. And the mouth is back open. With open mouth, we have seen it use speed. Let's just double it.
All right.
Okay, so now it's using a multi-target move. Let's swap to Old Groog and use our kinship.
Okay.
And that gets Old Groog attack up large and applies severe poison, which is great. Okay. So now it should still be using speed. And if I use a tech attack here, we'll double it. And staggered again.
Now's your chance.
And looks like Ogden and Chirpy are going to do just fine here. Let's slap a cunning blow on that mouth. And we can lunge stance here.
Nice.
Okay, Old Groog wants to use Venom Shot. That's great. I love when he uses the right thing.
All right. You're on a roll.
Though joining him meant that I couldn't do a double. So they're Venom surprising the body, and then this cunning blow will hit the mouth and get a topple for us. So I should probably use Unsheathing Strike right now. Because that way we should still have 1 block of spirit next turn, I think. Oh, we got the topple even without breaking the mouth.
Good one. You're on a roll.
And severe poison reapplied. That's great. So now we can... No, we don't want to use Rayblade. Rayblade is strong, but it doesn't do Wyvern Fell. We need Wyvern Fell more than anything right now. Venom Shot is decent. Plesioth Dash is better.
Let's go.
And now I can enter lunge stance again. So I'm going to. I wish that didn't go before my lunge stance.
Good one.
Debilitating Lilt also didn't help. My lunge stance didn't accomplish very much for us. Okay, so now it is in exposed normal mode, so it should be using power. So let's get a Plesioth Dash. This should break the valve. And that weakens its skills. Here, I thought I was going to get my ass kicked by this Yamatsukami, but we're doing great.
Now's your chance.
Though we are over-leveled. But this is the first time I've even seen this fight. I mean, I guess we've seen the kind of preview of it. And let's go ahead and... let's pickaxe Beak.
Counting on you.
And And I will go ahead and Spirit Blade just to get myself a little bit of spirit regen.
Hey!
That helps. Watch out!
And the mouth is back open. And it's going for me. But we can do a cunning blow on the mouth. And I can just double it with speed. No, wait, no. It uses speed when its mouth is open. We use Venom Shot. Or, no, we use Venom Shot. No, Old Groog is full. We've got 3 monsties at full kinship. Let's see if we can bleed it.
Let's go!
Get to actually see Izdog in combat. It is bleedable. I don't know what bleeding does, if we're honest. And that's the stagger. And Ogden is Venom surprising. You know what? Let's join him. Get us a topple. Or, well, not necessarily a topple, but get severe poison reapplied. Okay, looks like either it's going for Chirpy. Okay, it's going for Chirpy. Yeah, because it has to use a single target thing, doesn't it? Either way, I've got 3 hearts, so we're fine. Looks like Bleed just increases the damage of the next hit, maybe? Old Groog needs kinship, so we will have him stick around. Boulder throw. Oh, that's on everyone. And it stunned Old Groog and Ogden. Looks like we have another multi-target move incoming. We can stop that. Let's swap to Blanc. And we can hit this. Oh, it's another boulder throw. Okay, we're gonna get the topple now.
Thank you.
Okay, so with it toppled, we will once again try for good Wyvern Fell and not just good damage. Sleep Needle Plus is an option. Plesioth Dash is an option. Infernal Flames is actually a good option because we can't target any specific part right now. And, well, Para is the only status that would apply, but whatever, we'll go for it. Infernal Flames. This guy resists fire a little bit. Oh well. And it really resists Para, so Infernal Flames is actually going to do nothing for us, but hey. It still has the 50 Wyvern Fell on it. And I can enter Lunge Stance.
Nice job!
Counting on ya.
That helps. Classic.
Good one.
All right, keep it up.
Okay, those two are going to get a double on the Yamatsukami.
Let's go.
Let's try and get a Cunning Blow to apply more severe poison. And... oh, Ogden has decided he doesn't want to double attack. But I can double attack with Chirpy. Though admittedly, it would probably be better if I didn't. Because then we would have gotten another lunge strike thing. Pickaxe Beak is fine. So we're going to double the Yamatsukami here. And this thing is almost dead. It's dying this turn or next. Looks like it's dead now.
Thank you.
So, beat Yamatsukami on my first encounter. That was neat. Honestly, I'm glad to see Yamatsukami come back in some form. It's been missing since Freedom Unite. We beat it somehow. This was nothing like the Yamatsukami we faced before. Actually, it was very similar. It just took a lot longer. The one in the Kanalta Timberland was corroded by crystal after all. This is the sort of strength it used to have.
Oh dear.
And I got my follower testament improved. And got a dragon moss as well. Okay, I am going to fast travel to a camp where I am going to immediately drop a hard save. Because dang it, I beat a Yamatsukami and that deserves a hard save. We can make Zenogre U armor. Dragon Attack Boost XL, Dancer L, and Partner M. Partner I'm not a huge fan of, but Dancer and Dragon Attack Boost are both great in this game, I would imagine, if you're using a dragon weapon. And Tigrex armor. Head-to-head Master Potential M and Dragon Buster. Head-to-head Master is good, Potential I'm not a fan of. And Dragon Buster is fine, I guess. Oh, that Azure armor. What am I missing? I don't have enough high-grade bugs. Apparently there's no Yamatsukami armor? That's kind of lame. Is there a Yamatsukami weapon at least? I mean, there has to be. There is. What is Demonic Melody? Increases damage dealt to Elder Dragons. Well, I suppose they have a very specific use case in mind for that. Might as well make it. Oh. We got this as well. Parasleep Power and Defense Down coatings. There's a few coatings I would like to see that are not in there, but also Battle Ready L is nice, I guess. Could be nicer if it had better coatings to begin with. Oh, we'll make it. And there's a gun lance as well. I don't know enough about gun lance to say if this is good or not at a glance. But Yamatsukami gear. Hooray. I don't need barrel felines. I will take a Zenogre egg.
All right. Go!
Did beating Yamatsukami unlock anything? Like, besides my now medium, you beat a Calamitous Elder Dragon charm. If it did, there would be something revealed in Death's Maw, and there isn't. So that is going to show up at some later time. Right, I want to see who that is. Oh. It's that cat. Then where's the guy who wants me to fight his thing?
We've got the upper hand!
Maybe this'll be the one. Nope.
Counting on ya.
That helps.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We've got this.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
Well, that bird didn't last long. So yeah, Recluse Rider 1 is the only... Oh, that looks indoors. So it's probably in here? No. It's outside. But it looks like it's inside. Or maybe it is immediately inside. It is not immediately inside. There's a Stygian's an ogre just right there on the floor. Can we... No, we cannot.
We've got the upper hand!
And since we couldn't kill it with the preemptive strike, let's just not even bother. Okay, it's not in the Muddled Marsh either, so it's in Tarquin proper. But where? Is it going to be... It's in there. Okay, well, we can reach that. It's the other cave that we don't know how to get in just yet. Because it's the other cave that's blocked by all those rocks. You know, I don't have a whole lot of Jarkon. And we can quick finish it. So, paintball quick finish. Easy peasy.
Counting on ya.
That helps. All right! What a win!
How about that?
Pretty good.
Oh. Alright, Narwa and Debucci are around now. I mean, hey, at least it wasn't Namiel. Namiel's the only Elder Dragon that I don't really want to have show up. I've already beaten it. I don't know that I even need more Namiel parts. Not going to bother going for a second highly potent. I just wanted at least very potent on both. And so I'm getting it on both. Okay. So down further. And then in there is our guy. There he is.
Hi.
Huh? How are you? Who did you get in here? I got me and Ogden in here. A kinship stone gleaming on your hand. So you're a rider too, huh? You even broke down the rock wall using a monsty's power. I did that before you got in here. You must be the rider from beyond the great shelf everyone's talking about. Your monsty's got a fine set of scales. Oh, where are my manners? You can call me a recluse rider. Or recluse rider. We probably share the same ancestors, you and I. In the light of Galliad, I hide my rider heritage. In the shadows, I try and raise monsters. I won't get a chance like this again. Say, would you be willing to spar with my monsters? Okay, so we want to finish within 9 turns against an Aknasom and an orangutan. Should be doable.
Thanks.
Yes, yes! Sorry. Riders are so few and far between, I'd given up on ever meeting one, you see. If you want to know the truth, there are recluse riders all over raising monsters of their own. I wish I could let my monsters fight their fill, but I can't, not while I'm hiding my rider heritage. Having too much power and nothing to do with it is stressful for them. A battle with your monsties would help them blow off steam. When you're ready to take on my Aknasom and Blood Orange Bishaten, just let me know. I'm ready. Ready to throw down? Then let's get this monster melee started. Go, Aknasom. Go, Blood Orange Bishaten.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
Okay, so they're both out at once. I believe Blood Orange Bishaten opens up with tech. And looks like my options for countering tech are either lightning or fire, which lightning isn't going to help much now, is it? Or fire isn't. Lightning might. Let's go for the face. And I will whip out this hammer and try to join in a double. We are not getting a double. It opens with speed. Good to know. So we are about to get attacked by that Aknasom, so Backlash Blitz might be good for us. Or it might not if that pit trap was in front of the... Okay, it was in front of the Bishaten. Alright, well... let's keep working on the Bishaten. Nice para.
Thank you. Nice job.
Okay. Whatever the Aknasom's doing, it is doing it to Ogden. And honestly, it looks like we'll get a decent amount of value out of Lunge Stance right now. Let's do some Infernal Flames. Get a nice multi-target going, maybe get some strong poison, noxious poison, that stuff. Nice, got a Nox poison on the Aknasom.
Good one.
Nice pair up. Omni Chaser actually works on everything here. Okay, Bishaten down. Now we gotta get this Acnosom gone soon if we want to make the gold medal time. Okay, a shock trap coming from Ogden. Let's throw a cunning blow at this thing.
Counting on you.
All right.
You did it!
We're out of time.
Let's calm down.
Okay, he's using Venom Surprise. We're still on turn 7, so we should be good. Imagine if this was the turn that Assassin Tail worked.
Okay. How about that?
Not going to Synchro Rush. Though maybe I should. This was not the turn that it worked. Ah, can't do a Ray Blade just yet. But we can do a Thunderclap. That'll do plenty.
Let's go.
Lunge Stance will probably get us more than Spirit Helmbreaker. Oh. We are definitely getting the sub 9 turns.
That helps.
Oh, that teamwork.
Hi.
I can't believe my monsters actually lost. And we did all of the things. Thankfully, Ogden using items doesn't count against me, so we still got finished without using a single item. Those are some wonderful, well-raised monsties you've got. The bond formed between you all is impressive, inspirational even. That was a spectacle well worth seeing with my own eyes. Here, take this as thanks for humouring my self-serving request. I'd be happy to spar again whenever the mood strikes you. In all likelihood, you can find me here training. Oh. Is that just to repeat? Yeah, it's just to repeat. So this is repeatable. Got it.
Soon.
It's just the first repeatable quest we've seen, so I guess that's always going to be there. So I'm glad he's indoors, because now we can't see that when we don't want to. So let's head over to... I don't like that it has that quest icon on it. That's going to be there forever. But let's go back to Galliad. Oh, part of why it's going to be there forever. I want to remove active. There we go. That might help. Okay, good. That does help. So let's go turn in the side quests that we've got to turn in over here, and then we'll start another side mission. Sorry, my throat. Did you happen to come across a Moonglow Nettle yet?
Splendid.
So you did see it. What wonderful news. So then, what was it like? Yes, I see. That sounds exactly how it was when I last laid eyes on it. You see, I'm afflicted with crystallysis. The idea of my body turning to stone, the reality of my mobility deteriorating. Both were too terrifying to think about. But then, I recalled the Moonglow Nettle I had seen so long ago. Just thinking about it flitting freely through the air as it does gives me the drive to fight back against my crystallysis. Thanks to you and that ephemeral creature, I've mustered the strength to go on. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Ranger, you take care of that Kuliaku stalker problem for me? I mean, you were the stalker, but yeah, I did.
Thanks.
Well now, looks like I owe you a hearty thank you. This humble business of mine is officially a ranger-backed establishment. Please don't say that. With this, the monsters that were getting in the way of commerce are mostly gone. Shouldn't be too hard to pull off some sneaky foraging with their numbers down like this. But, hey, don't look at me like that. I won't do anything to anger the monsters anymore, I promise. And it looks like, at least for now, she's being honest. And no quests in there. And it's probably faster to fast travel rather than walk.
Let's get going.
I see.
I figured that feral monsters were the result of harsh habitats. Heck, maybe that's how it was always taught to us. Turns out the world they live in was brought about by the past errors of mankind.
Oh, right. I pressed the wrong button to start the story.
Hey, Ogden. Any updates on the letter front recently?
Wow! Sharp as a sword, ain't you? As a matter of fact, we just got a new delivery today.
You did? Have you opened it? And can I take a look?
So this one's all about a monster in the Tark 1 wastes.
What's a Legiana doing there? In the desert, I happened across a flying wyvern normally found in colder regions. From its behavior, I surmised that it didn't get here by chance, but rather had been living here for a while. That's all I can see about it for now.
Whoever wrote the notes made it all the way to the wastes? Exactly how far have they gone?
The sacrosanctum, I'd wager.
They're obviously one adept adventurer. That wouldn't be an easy path to travel, not even for the Ranger Elite. Who is this person?
That's what I want to know. What are they after? No matter how much progress we make, we can't seem to get them to actually talk to us.
I wish the text boxes weren't covering one of the info boxes that are for that entire duration.
It is pretty odd. All they've done is wing a few nuggets of wisdom our way. Strange they aren't interested in what we've done with it. These are meticulous notes they've got going on. You'd think they'd want to know if we followed up on their findings.
Maybe they're getting something out of our exotic monster investigations without having to check the Monsterpedia somehow?
But would that even be possible?
I suppose I can think of one way. What if they're watching our encounters with the exotic monsters firsthand?
If they've been watching us the whole time, then do you think the sender is somewhere close by?
I haven't seen any suspicious characters around here, have you?
Look, I never said the sender was anyone suspicious, just that they've been keeping an eye on us.
So the person watching us is mysterious, but maybe not suspicious. My head hurts.
Now, don't rack your brain too much. We're working off the idea the sender has business with me, so the suspect pool is only so big. First, we'll tackle this exotic monster investigation, then we can take our time sussing out just who done it.
Naturally, we'll be with you every step of the way. Both the exotic monster and the sender are mysteries that need solving.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I say we hit the ground running. I'll let you call it, Princess. Where should we head?
When in doubt, refer to the notes. Let's take a look.
And maybe don't cover the notes with the text box this time. Okay, observations. Peculiar flight. A species of flying wyvern spotted flying along known aerial routes near Rococo Rocks. It makes its home within the rock formations, navigating even the trickiest of crags with ease. Alright, I have a feeling I know where it's going to be.
Take this down.
But apparently it's not going to be quite where I thought. I was expecting it to be in the little cubby hole under here.
Here we go. I think we should be able to see the monster we're after from here.
What's it say again? Atop the Forked Rock Formation. Well, we've got the right view.
It doesn't say that anywhere.
Hard to believe a flying wyvern would ever want to nest somewhere so bad for flying, but I suppose every group has its eccentrics.
I've been keeping my eyes open, but I haven't seen anyone suspicious yet. Hey, that really is you, Captain! What are y'all doing out here?
Just a monster investigation.
What are you doing out here alone?
How about you, Thea? Why are you here? I'm on a Poogie chase, of course. A Poogie chase? Here? I don't know, I thought I might find a new type of Poogie that was native to the region.
Are those common?
That's fair. Were you successful? Not so far, at least. I climbed up the crystallized dragon to try to get a better look at the area, and that's when I spotted you guys.
On that note, did you happen to see an unusual flying wyvern around here?
A flying wyvern? Can't say I have.
Thanks all the same.
Anyway, I don't want to overstay my welcome, so I'll meet y'all back at camp.
Sounds good. Get back safely.
So, Ogden, when do you expect the exotic monster might show itself?
Well, I can't tell you that. We're up against the natural world here. Might be a good time to remind ourselves that patience is a virtue.
If the monster never appears, neither will our benefactor. I guess all we can do is wait and watch, no matter how mind-numbing it is.
The only movement we've actually seen turned out to be Thea. Wait, hold on. Cora showed up during our first investigation. Then in the second it was Gall. And now this time, Thea.
Which means in our next one, Eleanor will show up.
Ogden, when you implied that the sender wasn't necessarily suspicious, did you think...
Yeah, from the start. I mean, packages keep showing up in places we visited since crossing the Meridian, right? How many people would even be able to deliver them? Not a whole lot, I'll tell you.
You're saying our secret sender has been among the Rangers this entire time?
They pushed their luck and got caught. I might not have pegged them for it with just one letter, but 3? Come on, I wasn't born yesterday. You got it too, right?
Yeah, knew the whole time.
In that case... It may sound obvious in retrospect, but our most likely suspects are the Rangers we ran into at the investigation sites. They all acted like they were chance encounters. But is it possible one of them was there to see how we did against their respective exotic monster?
What if it's not just one of them? What if every Ranger we've met out here is in cahoots?
You think they're all in on it? Any thoughts, Ogden?
Feels like a bit of a stretch, don't you think? They've all got jobs to do. Even if they had a good reason to do all this, when would they have the time?
You've got me there. Putting the conspiracy angle aside, it has to be one of those 3 Rangers.
I'm liking your energy here, but we'll have to mark this conversation to be continued. Look who swung by! Looks to me like it's flying a survey route over its territory.
I don't see it landing anytime soon.
If it's not coming down, then maybe we should call it a day.
Excuse you?
Huh?
If it ain't coming down, then it's up to us to bring it down.
And how do we do that?
Aim a
Monster breath.
breath attack at it. That means you, if you don't mind.
I'm on it.
Looks like if we try it from this rock over here, we'll have the best shot, but then again, it's not flying the same path it was before. That was close. That was not. Okay, it stops there for just a little bit. I need more altitude. Did we just crash during a fast travel? That's a first. I hope it was not during the save, because that could be catastrophic. We just went a pretty good while without a crash. I was really hopeful. Anyway, game reloading. Okay, so last save was a minute ago. Might have been right as we exited the cutscene. Okay. Honestly, that's probably ideal. Couldn't have asked for better.
We've got this, everyone.
Take it easy now.
This monster.
Knocking it down once isn't enough. If only we could stop it from flying. Easy peasy. All you gotta do is smash both of them impressive wings it's got. There should be an apostrophe in the "it's" there.
Let's get to work.
Got it. Let's focus on the wings. Alrighty. Well, that means we want to do heartbreak damage. And the wings break to pierce. Ow.
No!
Getting rough.
Quick shot will break this wing.
You did it!
Nice. Counting on you.
That helps.
And a thunderclap will break that wing.
Let's go!
Eyes up.
All right! Now's your chance!
Good one. You're on a roll.
Let's do this.
We finally brought it back to Earth. Now's our chance. Hit it with all we've got.
Let's calm down.
Looks like the torso is only available right now. So let's go for it while we can.
Good one.
Nice job!
You're on a roll. Now, time.
I don't know what this thing's going to be using right now, but it doesn't matter. Because a quick shot will knock it down.
Hey! Now's our chance!
Or stagger it, I guess.
You did it! All right!
Yeah, we've broken everything there is to break.
Now!
Counting on you.
And I don't think a paintball will do anything, but I still want to try.
Now, time. Counting on you.
That helps. This'll do it.
We've got this! Watch out! You did it!
Yeah, no early Legiana from paintballing that. Would have been nice. But alas.
Another one down. Nothing to it once it finally decided to show up.
Are you hurt, Your Highness?
No, I'm fine.
Now that the investigation's done and dusted, what do you say we start tracking down our next target?
We have another target?
Oh, I get it. You mean our letter sender?
Hold on. Does that mean you've figured out who it is, Ogden?
At the very least, I've got a hypothesis worth testing. Want to come along and see how it goes?
Sure, but where are we headed?
The Galliad base!
The base?
We can get into all the nitty-gritty later. Let's hit the road!
Can you finally tell us who our pen pal is, Ogden?
Is it the rancher cat?
You're gonna see for yourself soon enough. Oh, speak of the devil.
Yeah, that was who I thought was the most likely
Just
suspect.
You too. So why'd you call me out here? Is it gonna take long?
Short version is, a while back, I started getting letters from some unknown sender. Now, we're trying to track him down to figure out why.
Letters from a stranger, huh? There's some weird folks out there. What did they write in them?
It's the damnedest thing. The letters were all notes on monster ecology. Pages full up with info about monsters I'd never seen.
Monsters you'd never seen? Guess some fanatic wrote down his fantasies and sent them your way.
We did our due diligence. Every single monster in those notes really does exist. First one came before we left Azuria, which seemed innocent enough. Thing is, even after we hit the road, letters kept finding me.
Okay, I think I see where this is going. You want help tracking down the senders, so you came to the expert.
You're just gonna keep feigning ignorance to the end, huh? Fine. Then I'll cut straight to the chase. The mystery man who sent those letters, this note writer with a nose for knowledge, was none other than you, Go!
Huh? Why would I ever do something as creepy as mailing you a bunch of anonymous letters?
My reasoning is twofold. First on the docket, the monster notes.
What about them?
One simple fact. An Azorian who's never crossed the Meridian couldn't write about monsters living beyond it, now could they? Which tells us these were penned by someone outside the kingdom. Say, your pal Murray's real chummy with the Me Links Emporium, isn't he?
Why am I involved here?
You made use of their extensive global network to get your hands on notes hailing from other lands. Am I right?
I was wondering where you were going with that. Even if that were true, why would I go to all that trouble just to mess with you?
Oh, you and I both know the why. In fact, the why makes up the second prong of my hypothesis.
Wonderful.
Gall, the fact is, you still don't trust me. You think I'm still the man I was when you were a boy, that I'll abandon my ranger duties and run off on another aimless adventure. Same reason you objected to me enlisting in the first place. So you baited your hook with some juicy monster facts and wanted to see if old Ogden would bite. Is that it?
Seriously? You can't still be holding on to what happened way back then, can you?
How could I forget? I would have been in deep Devil Joe doo-doo if I didn't make it in, and you were the one saying no.
Let me set the record straight. I didn't object to you joining the Rangers from lack of trust. I trusted you then, and I trust you now.
Easy enough to say now that I've got you on the ropes.
I objected because Coretta asked me to.
Coretta? Who's Coretta?
Ogden's old lady.
She was, a long time ago.
At the time, she was mourning her son, one of the greatest rangers we've ever known. You can only imagine the loss she felt. And here's her husband, trying so hard to get into that very same crew, he appealed to His Majesty directly. His poor wife was so appalled, she up and walked out on him.
Then, you mean it, Gall? You never doubted me.
There's no one more suited to the Rangers than you, old-timer.
Just a minute now. If my motive's all wrong, are you saying you ain't the one who penned those notes?
Ogden, you may be focusing on the wrong thing here.
If nothing else, I'm glad you realize that I'm not your culprit. Now are we done? I've got plants that need watering.
Where?
Well, Ogden, after all that, we still don't know who our sender is. But hey, look at the bright side. Now you know that Gall really does have faith in you. It's been a big day. What do you say we get some rest?
Ah. So it wasn't Gall.
Hey, we can make pitfall traps now. That's great. And Ogden's now got defensive Diddy Amp and Meteor Hammer Amp.
Let me think
Still got 2 more of these to do.
What now?
Oh, don't make that face. It looks like you've got your hands full. I just thought I could help.
Yeah, I've got more than enough helping paws already. Thank you very much.
Did I hear you ask for a helping paw?
Hold on! Don't tell me, you're... Millie, right?
Mori.
Yeah, that one didn't sound like Millie.
Mori, at your service. Charmed, I'm sure.
Mori, huh? Got it.
You were only that far off, Your Highness.
If you're here, Mori, they must be asking about our rent payment.
Well, it was more of a demand. The Egg Hunters Guild was quite specific in their wording. Come to the Ministry of Eggs, and we mean meow.
I don't think that's the word they said, though.
Sheesh, it's always money, money, money with these merchants. How much more greedy could they get?
Sorry, what is this about rent? I thought the Scriveners lent us the space.
And guess who rented that building to them in the first place? Somehow or another, the guild got word of our little arrangement. Once they realized just how much we needed that base, they decided to jack the price right up.
Exploiting our weaknesses, bleeding us dry. I'd rather go head-to-head with a monster any day of the week, that's for sure.
We don't have any leverage here, I'm afraid. If we rub these guys the wrong way, we'll be out on the street in a snap. Perhaps we should leave this particular pickle to Gall, Your Highness.
Okay, Gall. What's your plan here?
Plan? Hell if I know. Our options are bargain or bust.
Then I hope they're willing to listen.
Hey, Mori, run along ahead for me. Let the guild know that I'm on my way.
Right away, sir.
Sounds like your hands are going to be awfully full.
What if we came with you? Lent a helping paw or two. Suddenly you seem to be in need of them.
You two.
You can't deny that there's strength in numbers, Sir Gall.
The fate of our base is on the line here.
Getting real tired of you sticking your nose in my business. But I'm not exactly flush with options, so...
Then it's settled. Next stop, the Ministry of Eggs.
Oh, man.
This might advance our research.
To the Ministry of Eggs we go. I bet we're going to end up trading services instead of money.
Coming with me.
Oh, what a nice shot.
Hi.
Waiting's part of the job, I guess. You like gems?
Forgot there was a fast travel point in here.
Gall! And, oh, if it isn't the Ranger Captain herself. I do assume you've prepared the necessary payment.
See, that's the thing. We can't afford to pay the price you're demanding. Any chance you'd be open to a discount?
A discount? We welcomed you outsiders quite graciously, I may add, and even permitted those monsties of yours. If you cannot afford your modest rent, then I have no choice but to ask you to leave. Goodness, I almost forgot. I do have a proposition that may be of some interest to you. Just the other day, our egg hunters came upon a cavern full of rare egg quartz. Alas, its tunnels are teeming with monsters.
Let me guess. You want us to get rid of them for you?
You guessed correctly. I do believe that the zenny such rare egg quartz could fetch would more than make up for your fiduciary woes.
So we'd be all squared up on rent?
Indeed. It's the very definition of a win-win transaction, wouldn't you say?
Gall, is this guy seriously using the threat of eviction to try and turn a quick profit off of us?
Yes.
Yep. We got that right. If we're gonna have to dance for him every time, I'd rather pack up our stuff and split.
Any chance you have a plan?
Watch this. Listen up. We're potentially in, but on one condition.
A condition? Do go on.
We complete this task, and it covers our rent forever. If you can agree to that, we'll take the job.
What are you thinking, Gall? You do realize he's moments away from kicking us out, right?
Forever? This is but a single hunt. It's unreasonable. You must be out of your mind.
Hey, you're the one who brought the request to us. Guild hunters weren't quite up to snuff, I'm guessing.
That's irrelevant.
You get your hands on that primo egg quartz, and our rent goes poof. The very definition of a win-win transaction, wouldn't you say?
If I ever... Fine. We are amenable to your terms.
Get it in writing, please.
And we can trust that your word is your bond?
No, of course you can.
Then we'll count on you not to break your promise.
This is why you need to get it in writing.
I wouldn't dream of... Who was that just now?
All right, we have a deal. So, where is this cave of yours anyway?
At the Egg Quartz Quarry. We just recently uncovered a new cave mouth at one of our digs.
Okay, so that'll be how we get into that space.
Say no more. We'll report back once the job is done. Well, after all that maneuvering, we're still out on our keisters if we don't complete this request.
True. We literally can't afford to lose.
Ah, come on. It's us we're talking about. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Just dropping a hard save for safety's sake. Oh dang, it's 4:11 a.m. here. So there's our new cave.
Hey.
Not a very deep cave, is it? And what, pray tell? Oh, there's a poog here. What, pray tell, are we fighting?
So, this is the egg quartz that Tightwad was after?
You'd think, but I still haven't seen any monsters getting in the way of the dig.
What was that dripping just there? There's a cenotar on the ceiling. Or, nope, there's a spider behind us.
Your Highness! Something's coming this way!
Well, there we are. Let's go!
This is to save our Galliad base. Failure isn't an option.
I've got this. Let's go!
Hardly a challenge.
Okay, probably doing a tech attack.
Counting on you.
Thank you!
Not, or, yes, a tech attack. Okay. Oh, right, it's because I used a skill instead of a regular. Okay. So now it's doing a follow-up, but... Oh no, it's probably doing arachnophobia. I don't have anything I can do about arachnophobia. Other than hope old Groob gets his tail stun off. Maybe Perfect Strike could get us a stun.
All right.
That helps.
Nope, no stun. But, thanks to the items that Gaul used, we didn't get any effect from that. I have no idea what this thing's gonna do right now, but Gaul's got me with Dust of Life, so... should be fine. I'm going to trust in Bird.
You're right.
Bird was wrong.
You got it.
Now's your chance!
Why does this spider hate me so much? Let's slap it with some infernal flames. And it doesn't have anything we can use Omni Chaser on. But we can lunge stance, which might help us to get that knockdown.
Murray! Now!
Not quite, but we'll get it next turn.
Watch out!
Those two are going to double it, so we don't need to worry about doing specifically tail stun.
Counting on you. Yes! Now!
You know what? Sure.
How's this?
Did less than I was hoping.
Ready.
Ready? Okay.
Get the break, do a bunch of damage.
Color friendship. Let's calm down.
It's immune to the poison. That's good to know.
Let's go.
Take that!
All right. This will do it. Now's your chance.
And we got Icicle Realm incoming.
Leave it to me. Didn't work?
You did it.
And there we go. Spider down.
Right.
Good one.
You too, Captain.
We've done it, Your Highness! With that, the Galliag base is all but secured.
Yeah. Sir Gall, Your Highness, fantastic work all around.
I'll go tell the client the happy news that his request is complete.
So that one's Mori.
I've got this. You're Manny, and that's Mary.
Murray and Mori.
So close. Ever so close.
I got Mori.
Rudy, your words hurt more than they help.
Sir Gall, now that the request has been completed, I suggest we all return to Galliad.
Sure, works for me. You look apprehensive, Your Highness.
It's just... Gall's running himself ragged trying to help us, but we'd never know it if we didn't drag the info out of him. Why?
He rarely speaks of it, but his loyalty to Azuria runs deep. Or perhaps less to the kingdom than to His Majesty, the King. In fact, Sir Gall once told me quite the tale. His father, Lord Vargas, was the flagship rider of Azuria during his time. From a tender age, Sir Gall admired Lord Vargas and was inspired by his fidelity and skill. Before long, he grew into a fine rider. Then, on his inaugural mission with his father, the two were tasked with slaying a feral monster running rampant. Just as the monster made to attack Sir Gall, his father leapt in to shield him, suffering a clawful wound. Seeing this, His Majesty rushed to their aid, and ultimately felled the beast. But it was too late for Lord Vargas. Having lost his father, his inspiration, Sir Gall left the riders, and devoted himself to horticulture. This self-imposed retirement lasted 2 years, until the king summoned Sir Gall personally. I have lost a sworn friend. I would ask you to protect Azuria in his place, he entreated. Shortly thereafter, Sir Gall pledged his loyalty to His Majesty and joined the newly minted Rangers. Something changed that day. It was as if he had finally been set back on his proper path.
I'd heard of Lord Vargas from my father, but I never knew he and Gaul were related.
Not a mere retainer, but a sworn friend. I can only imagine the impact those words must have had on Gaul. I know I'd be thrilled if the princess called me something like that. Wink, wink.
Maybe someday.
Oh.
Do me a favor. Would you mind keeping this conversation just between us?
Sure. Thanks for filling us in.
Good. We should head back. Sir Gaul is waiting for us.
Right. Let's go.
So there's a poog here somewhere. There it is. That super rare den could have a bloodbath in it. Let's see if we can find it. Is it in this one? It is not. Is it in the farthest one? It is. That is a bloodbath. We accept and leave with bloodbaths as soon as we spot them. Because they ain't at S yet. And, well, I want to release them in places. Honestly, releasing them here isn't even my primary goal. I probably want to release them, well, elsewhere. And another bloodbath. Canalta seems like it might be a decent place. Canalta's normal zone. Because that place comes with stamina recovery up. Though Azuria's normal zone is also good. HP and attack are useful stats.
You gotta be kidding me.
Gonna drop a hard save. Make sure we absolutely keep these two bloodbaths.
Oh, our monster problem's been handled then? Well done. I'll tell you, you Rangers sure are a handy bunch.
It's just nice to know the future of our base is secure and the rent is covered, just like you promised.
Just like I what? I don't recall such a deal. If memory serves, the deal was this month's rent free, if you cleared out the cave, no?
This is why we get it in writing.
I can't find any paper trail promising you unlimited free rent, can you? Always get your contracts in writing.
You're slippery as an eel.
You should be pleased as a pet Poogie to even get 1 month free. I expect your rent to be on time next month.
What a shameless swindler!
You're going to have to show some proof before you can start disparaging my good name. If you can, that is.
We may not have proof, but we do have an eyewitness.
Beg your pardon?
I heard the whole exchange, and I remember the details like the back of my paw.
There you have it. Proof of our compact.
This is the first time we've seen the 5th of them.
I know you. I heard your voice before. Well, who'd believe the testimony of a flea-bitten feline? If you can't afford to pay going forward, I'll kick you out, even if I have to do it by force.
You'll do what? You may want to reconsider threatening Sir Gaul. If you hurt him, we'd have to take matters into our own paws.
Mercy?
So, have we jogged your memory?
Yes, of course. I remember. Free rent forever. What a thing to slip my mind.
Boy, am I glad we got that settled. Get this gentleman to put that in writing, would you, Murray? And if you would.
My understanding is that contracts signed under duress are not binding.
Make it clear what happens if he reneges on our deal? With pleasure.
No one can say Gaul's personal palicos are lacking in spirit. Your Highness? Is everything alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just thinking about how Gaul always puts himself in the line of fire to help us out.
You say it like it's a big deal, but that's part of the job. It's nothing for you to fret over.
He's exactly right. Think about me and how I try to support you, Your Highness. It's just like that. We all have our part to play. I may lack the numbers of the furtive 5 or Gaul's brooding independence, but I have the resolve of 10 felines. At your service!
Look at that. You've got someone to support you while I'm busy with my own stuff. Isn't that a relief?
Your Highness, I swear to you that I will fulfill my duty to the maximum!
Thanks, Rudy. I'm counting on you.
You honor me truly!
You too, Gaul.
Like I said, I'm just doing my job.
Ooh, useful recipes. And he gets amps on his stuff. And we've learned Dust of Life, Max Potions, and Ancient Potions. Excellent.
Let me think here.
Alright, there's only one more of these to do. We're going to do it, and then we will call it a stream. One day in Galliot at the Scrivener's Lodge. Which is base, so why didn't it call it at base? Uh-oh.
What's going on, Gaul?
Bitter food,
This
bitter
Scrivener
memories.
of yours had stomach pain since last night. I whipped up some medicine for him, but even that hasn't had any effect.
Sounds like a really bad stomach ache. Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
I'm not exactly sure, but if I had to guess, he really loves raw veggies. Maybe he ate some herbs he found out in the fields.
I think your guess is right on the money. He must have snacked on something weird and ended up poisoning himself.
But that's the thing, he's an expert. I can't imagine he'd make a mistake like that.
Is there any chance he ate
whatever it was he ate without rinsing it off beforehand?
Now that you mention it, he did always say vegetables tasted best straight from nature.
You mentioned he's had symptoms since last night, right? In that case, there might just be something we can do to help.
Get him an emetic?
Have you figured something out?
I believe he may be suffering from acute blightstone poisoning, which is caused by ingesting blightstone dust. Herbs found out in the wilds tend to be caked in it. If he wasn't washing them, that could well be it.
Huh. I can only imagine the issue is more common in regions more deeply affected by the encroachment.
Right now, the symptoms are limited to stomach pain, but if it worsens, it could be trouble. The good news is, we can fix him right up with the help of a signature dish from my hometown, convalescime.
Convalescime?
Yeah, like consomme with convalescence.
That's right. It flushes toxins out of your body in no time flat. To be honest, it's probably a bit of a stretch to call it a dish. It's so bitter, you'll be tasting it in your dreams, but it really does work.
Well, you've got my attention at least. What's it made of? Can we get the ingredients?
We can. Thinking locally, we'll probably need, a Jarkon gallbladder, hoary bone, and poignant piquant.
Just thinking about collecting those gives me the shivers.
I can go procure what we need right away. Would you join me?
Yeah, let's go.
Gall, would you mind staying with the patient?
Sure. Whatever you need.
Hoary bone. We should go somewhere with a lot of monster bones. As for the Ajaracon, we'll just have to track one down. Excuse me, Scrivener, is there a spice cellar anywhere nearby? I'm going to need something hot. Really hot.
Well, a merchant with a fair selection of spices has been operating out of the plaza for a while now. He told me he planned on leaving Galliad today, but I can't imagine he made it too far away just yet.
Sounds like he must be in Tarquan. Let's start by searching for him anywhere travelers might take a rest.
Yeah, the sooner we find him, the better. Like any search, our first stop should be the lookout point. We can map out any places of interest from there.
Sounds good. Remember, this is a race against time. We should all get moving. Okay.
I suggest we get a move on. We can't keep that patient waiting. Hey there, Calfor. Yep, I am still at it. Though not for much longer. Now then, where can we find those materials? Are those hoary bones? Or maybe it's egg quartz? No, those are a bit too round for monster bones. It's not egg quartz either, but...
Hey!
Look, they may be round, but that's the color of monster bone. Surely I'm not mistaken.
No.
You know, you just might be right.
Oh boy.
How long is this discussion going to go on? Those are egg quartz from any angle. If we're looking for places a spice merchant might visit, we should check the oasis. Indeed, a transportation hub like that is a likely candidate. Shall we see for ourselves?
What?
Hey, Eleanor, don't push. I'm going to fall.
Yeah!
Your Highness, take our hands. Oh, grab on. Oh my, that was a close one. Rudy, Eleanor, thank you.
Let's see.
Well, it was my fault in the first place. Could you maybe let go of my hand now?
What?
Ah, sorry, you two. Look, behind those rocks. You think an Ajaracon is hiding there?
Your Highness!
Allow me to check for you, Your Highness. Let's see. I don't see any sign of an Ajaracon. Next time it'll be me who does the looking.
Hey!
Hey, your fuzzy nose is in the way, Rudy. I can't see. Hey, everybody can have a turn, you two. And you can wait for yours, Garnet.
What?
Yeah, what she said. Alrighty then. Hey, look, an Ajaracon.
Found you.
Look, Eleanor, there's an Ajaracon.
Well done.
Quite the observant eye you have. My word, we should get a fine gallbladder from that one. This gallbladder you speak of, I imagine it's quite bitter.
Right.
Oh yes, enough to make your toes curl. I'll treat you to a gallbladder spread sometime. I think I'll pass. I wouldn't say no to something that actually tastes good, though.
No?
Really? That's a shame. As for this area, are those old monster bones?
Right.
Yes, it would seem so. The older the bones, the more poison they soak up. That's what my sister says, anyway. You and Queen Clarissa certainly know your stuff.
No.
Our hometown was poverty-stricken, after all. Knowledge was our main means of survival.
Okay.
We found them all. Let's go gather those materials right away.
Come on, everyone!
I fear I've taken up quite a bit of your time. Let us gather the materials we need and return to base.
Hurry up!
Agreed. I suggest we pick up the pace. Calfor, in the time since your last message, I have found and slain a Yamatsukami, so that was a thing.
Why, hello there.
Searching for a spice merchant, you say? Sounds like I'm the flavor trader you're looking for. Ah, so it's poignant piquant you're after. That's the stuff I've got would send a Kezu packing. I'm happy to give it to you, if you're sure you want it. Most people use the scent to ward off monsters. The hotter the better? Very well, if you insist. Just don't come crying to me afterward, or sweating, or anything else. And that'll be our bone. Ooh, super rare den. Ooh, but it's in the annoying spot. But there's also a super rare den in a different annoying spot. Will this be the correct pit to go in this time? Nope. So yeah, that right there is 100% proof positive that which pit goes where is in fact randomized every time the dens are randomized. So now we know. And which pits are active is also randomized, so I guess it makes sense. Nice. Found it in 2. Which is better than finding it in 3. Don't need barrel felines. Don't need espionage. Don't need espionage. Don't need espionage. Kind of need glav. Very need bloodbath. Don't super need Diablos. Kind of need glav. Don't need black grav. Don't really need a Jarrakan. Don't need black grav. Should have stopped at the glav. That monkey doesn't even know where we went. What a fool. Yeah, the super rare den over here is annoying to get to because this is the updraft we need to be able to get to it. And then we have to go back the direction we came, and that is annoying. I wish there was a better way. Like, say, if there was an updraft on that little ledge, that would have been nicer. But there isn't, so instead we take the long way. Going past the Stygians and Ogre. Screaming to get it off our tail. Okay, just one nest here. Show me a Zenogre of either flavor. It did not show me a Zenogre of either flavor. I should have kept the glav. You know what? It's fine that the Diablos caught us. I'm just gonna run from it. I don't need this Gravios egg. And just out of curiosity... Okay. Yeah, level 68. No way we were going to be able to first strike that. This Ajaricon, however...
How is our patient holding up, Gall?
It's not looking good. He's been fading in and out of consciousness.
All right. We'll get cooking as soon as we can.
Even the smell is killing us.
Order out. Order out. Convalescime.
Looks like something you feed to someone you want dead.
What a stench! Are you sure it's okay to feed this to a guy who's already sick?
Sure, I'm sure. Give it a try, and you'll see for yourself.
See for myself. Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Gall, you okay?
It's so bitter! I can't stop sweating! Oh, my body's on fire! Somebody! Anybody! Give me water!
That's the fastest I've ever seen Gall run.
Another successful batch of broth. Thank you, Gall, for your noble sacrifice.
Did you just say sacrifice?
We're wasting time. Serve him the soup. Are you sure? For the last time, yes, hurry! Here goes nothing.
So I'm guessing this is spicy to make you sweat out all the toxins, and bitter to make you, I don't know, vomit up anything still in your stomach.
How are you feeling?
Well, I can stand on my own 2 feet again, thanks to you. Can't seem to shake that horrendous aftertaste, though.
Get used to it. You've got 3 more days to go.
Say it isn't so.
If it ever gets too spicy for you, be sure to drink some Mufa milk. That's what helped me.
Then you've needed this before?
Yes. When I was just a little girl. Clarissa made it for me. She heard that I was ill and rushed right out to get all the ingredients.
She did? But she was a child too, wasn't she?
That's right. My sister was a Monstie whisperer from a young age. And that's not to mention her skill with a sword and bow. But looking back on it, she was forced to do too much. No child should ever have to risk her life.
A girl with the courage to put her life on the line for her sister, and the skills to back up that effort. The more I learn about her, the more I understand how she found her way to the throne of Vermeil.
Call it nostalgia, but this soup will always remind me of my sister. It tastes horrible, but it leaves you with an irreplaceable memory.
Queen Clarissa, your sister. You really do care for her.
I do. And in my heart of hearts, I wish to stop her. I want to put Clarissa's courage back on the proper path. I think I'm the only one who can.
Agree.
That scream. Was that Gall? I totally forgot about him.
Has no one given him water? Did he not just go plunge his face into the fountain over there? I mean, he should have done that.
I'd say he's earned a large glass of Mufa milk.
And now we can make that for ourselves. For reasons. And she got amps.
Let me think here.
And with that, all of the current side stories are completed. And I dare say it is time to finally call this a stream. So that is going to be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. I will be back on Thursday when we are going to continue the main story, and I will have probably more levels than I've got right now. Definitely more eggs. See you then, friends.